You're listening to Radio Number 9 with Smooth Jazz Radio.
This is my favorite night of the week, guys. You guys are fun.
Same.
We won't tell the other nights of the week. We go live to our friend Scatman. Scatman? Skip it up, pop! Thank you, Scatman.
That's not where I thought that was going.
What other? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Nope.
Oh, I should fucking send my Pinterest board already. Jesus Christ, that's why I came onto Pinterest. Fuck.
Indeed, you should.
There we go.
Here comes the intro. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sworn on the Styx. Woo! We are back for another one, and I am pumped. There's plenty of fun stuff that we're going to get into tonight. Little recap. Last episode, we had a few cool things happen. We got to see Odessa's house, which was bumping. We met Apollo briefly. And we had an awesome musical number for Odessa's character, which Maya had her own little cameo in. She had her lines. She did so well. Woo! And then we met. Did you say yerp? Yarp. We met our newest player, Mr. Tycon. God of Losing! Woo! Fucking the best son of Sarah's. And we ended up in a police chase at one point. We ended up marooned on an island. I'm not fucking with you, Mara. Don't know if you got the recap beforehand. This actually happened. We destroyed said police car, blew it up. And then had our own little scenes at the end for ourselves.
That's not the only thing that got destroyed.
Was it you? Was it Amalia?
My Phoenix 9.
Oh yeah. No, I was thinking your hip, but
that also was destroyed.
That did happen.
Which one wore the strap?
Brooke really out here asking the questions that people want to know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Her notebook out. She's waiting for an answer.
Anyway,
to make a long story short, what did Odessa pay for?
I paid you like.
You invited her in. I thought it was a quid pro quo sort of thing going on.
No, I paid a lot of money.
It's like I appreciate artists. All right.
She paid for a performance that she did not receive at the party that she did. So
reimbursement.
I paid enough that there is a dent in a certain bank account.
Not a certain bank account. Not there's a special fund for this. All right.
All right. So that's some of the recap of what happened last time. So I guess, without further ado, we can begin. I wonder, I don't know if I have. I don't think I did upload that. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Flower. Have you ever thought about flowers? We consider them so delicate, so vulnerable. But try to trap one before it's actually bloomed, when the seed is just starting to grow. You can't. Watch it grow on the sides of the box. Watch it wait. Watch it push its way up, 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 until even the stone can do nothing but let it free from its depths. It was in the most unlikely of places where our flower first took root. Not in the sun-gleamed and tended gardens up above, not in the window sills of metropolitan apartments overseen by senile old grandmas, but here, on the surface. Moss-covered stones, mostly forgotten, but not unknown. Sometimes sounds could be heard from the old gate, screaming, howling, crying. The scene shows an old circular stone hatch bathed in twilight, seemingly first carved in some ancient era, immune to the developments of the city. Perhaps no one wanted to get too close to it for fear or superstition. Did you know they used to call it the Gate of the Sun? How ironic. I mean, they took away the sun, but the gate stayed. Seam hasn't moved. The mouth remains shut. But while no one was looking, the seed, watered by blood, and it took its time, its sweet, sweet time. But see, that's the thing about breaking through. You can never get around the breaking part. From the lips of the gate's mouth, something tiny and green pulls up from below and unfurls. An emerald bud shudders and searches for sunlight. And on this most auspicious of days, the sun wanes, almost over the horizon now. Oh, I think I went too far. On this most auspicious of days, a long, thin sliver of light pierces the veil just between the buildings at just the right angle, far enough into the columns, into the center. As Apollo pulls down the sun for dusk, the light stretches slowly, closer and closer, and the sun wanes, almost on the horizon now, and then it touches the bud, and the flower blooms, turns toward the light, and a great grinding sound is heard from below as it begins to bloom open. A white chrysanthemum. All of you, we are going to have our opener as a little montage. Everybody, so players get ready. Everyone's going to chip in. Everybody here is going to give me a snippet of your getting ready. And then we'll come back around and we'll get your, like, a little extra thing that happens in your day leading up to Dionysia and your method of travel, how you get to the actual place itself. So, I have a little thing here. I have like a little random thing. 1, 2. Oh, right. I wanted to get like music. Yeah. Put that low and all right. So then the night is young. You are, well, I'm not quite sure if you're young, but you're young enough. You are out there tonight, ready to do something that you never do. pulled along by your brother. What do we see of Selene on this little montage? Her getting ready.
Boy. Getting ready. She's probably going through a bunch of different clothes, and she comes out every time, and her brother's like, "Nope, not that one." Goes back, "Nope, not that one."
Nope. We cut over. Palace, what do we see of you getting ready?
I think it's not so much her getting ready, but it's her trying to slip away from people in the last flame or whatever. It's her trying to slip away without people noticing, because she doesn't want to be seen going to this thing and trying to get to the Calico Club.
Okay, we'll come back around. Next person is Tycon. What do we see of yours?
Clothes? Where are my clothes? Where the hell?
You got like servants all around you that are coming to help.
Go on. He's just T-posing as he's being changed. Oh, this is so easy.
They're like sewing it onto you like they did with like fucking Olivia Newton-John.
All right, that's Tycon. That's Amalia. What do we see of your setup?
I think we see her like just kind of like she's sort of in a robe, and she is like standing in front of like a full-length mirror and just checking on her makeup and her hair and like her various accessories before setting up her dress and then shedding the robe.
Very, very nice. Throwing that down. Odessa!
We see Odessa in front of like a grand mirror as she's applying her lipstick, and Talia comes up behind her and zips the back of her dress.
I love it. I love it. So good. Chris, what for you? You know, you kind of are getting ready for something else, right?
Yeah, Chris is
You've been
like...
snubbed. If we because Chris doesn't know, right? Like, oh man, this is gonna be weird. Because your name's Crit. Oh no. Chris the player. IRL Chris. Maybe we'll call him IRL Chris. IRL Chris doesn't know. Chris the character is actually a reporter, and she got snubbed for covering Dionysia. So, Chris.
Yeah, she just has like she's got her bed out and she's got like her regular clothes laid out. But then like from behind her doors kind of burst open as Cleo kind of wafts in from behind her.
Cleo, what? Sorry, I'm not sure I understand. Like, she's entering your bedroom? Like, what?
Yeah, she comes in with like garment bags.
Got you. I thought you weren't going to Dionysia.
She's going, she's just not allowed to cover it.
Got you. All right. So she like throws down a few things, and she's like, pick one of the three. Anything, please. Something better than those god-awful clothes you wear every day. Okay. And then now we're all going to add in another little extra thing, you know, something innocuous, something, a detail about our own lives that we just want to like throw out there. Just a little thing. So back on the very top there, Faith. Oh no, was it Faith? I think I did Faith first. Yeah, Faith.
Yeah. Just a random thing that happened. Okay.
Something innocuous, something about your life, just your general life that happens to you on your way through the montage.
Through the montage. Well, earlier in the day, as she was dreading going to this event, she made a checklist and she titled it "Reasons to Attend Dionysia," and she left it entirely blank for hours until the guild made her just write at the very bottom, Velos.
Aw, that's so cute. All right. Next is Palace.
I think on the way on the elevator up to the Calico Club.
Do we want to show how you get on the elevator? Remember we talked about that?
Yeah, sure.
like, it's not gonna mess up what you're gonna say, right?
Oh no, I don't think so. Not at all. Actually, I think it kind of goes with it.
Do you remember enough, or would you like me to say?
Yes, kind of. I remember it. I'll message you a detail.
Climb up, jump.
I would like you to narrate how it goes, though, because I think
All
you
right,
have a
all fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can see like Palace heading out on the road. She finds like the big group of people who are all trying to like go up the elevator, and they're like stuck in front of the pay machines. Instead, she like dips out to one side, throws a coin over to the homeless lady nearby here. She takes it and like moves something, and that opens up a little tunnel where you're able to duck underneath of a fence, and you go climbing up the side of a building on like a drainage pipe. And she ends up like way high up on one of the top floors. You can see the elevator coming down. It passes you, and she like takes a running leap. And we just see her in the air for a minute, and then grabs onto the side of the metal cage that is the elevator shaft. She like holds there for a minute, makes sure her pack's with her, and then as the elevator is just beginning to come up, she hops down and is riding on top of the elevator. You can like grab onto the cable, and there's just like the elevator's jam-packed with people underneath of you. You're able to hop off at the top, or I don't know if something happens during, but
yeah, while she's on there, she like pulls out this powdered kind of herb thing, and like stares at it for a second. She kind of like goes back and forth, and then rubs it on the back of her gums.
All right. Do we see any kind of effect, or will it just affect your mood later on?
Yeah, actually, it is. Her eyeballs dilate very quickly and get a bit glassy, and she looks far more relaxed and less tension in her shoulders.
I feel like that's like on the way up, you know? Like you're doing
Yep.
that. Awesome. Tycon, little thing about your life. What do we see?
Has Dad left for this thing yet?
Oh, yeah, I think that, like, you can probably hear him, like, down in the atrium right now talking to a few people. There's some people telling him, like, the guest list right now, and remember that there's going to be mortals here today, so be extra on your best behavior, and, yeah. People are, like, kind of getting him up to speed, his people.
He's walking down, very vobacious. I don't even know if that's a word. Just like strutting down the what are these things called? You go down them. They're sort of like angled stairs. Yeah. So like going down the stairs at like a. Are you ready to go, Father? Oh, okay. You seem a bit busy. I'll just wait outside.
And then like your father walks past you. Tycon, for the last time, last year they banned you. We're not going back. We're not doing this again. You have a nice night. And he goes off.
Yeah, sure.
Then you pull out of your pocket the golden ticket that you have that you like stole from somebody. Never mind. I'm going anyway. Okay. That's Tycon. Amalia.
Yes.
Little innocuous thing about your evening. Show us something.
She opens her door at like a minute past like the time that she was meant to leave, and Stravos is standing there in front of the door, like looking at his watch, waiting for her, and then chastises her about being late.
Do not push me, please, to talk to my dad. Not tonight.
I wasn't going to.
Thank you. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Now,
But
we
I won't
are
stop
all
him if he comes up to you.
15 minutes, and you know how I get after 2. So, yeah. To the car, yeah.
I understand that this is a prior engagement, but there are going to be many people showing up fashionably late.
Or wait. I don't know if probably Odessa's coming to pick you up. So he's like, Odessa's waiting outside. Be a third wheel for the rest of the night.
You are not third wheeling.
Oh yes, I am. And that's you. Odessa. What do you see? What innocuous detail do you want to add?
Before she leaves, there's kind of like a moment of her people like handing her things. So like someone wraps her fur around her for her. Somebody hands her her flask with the good stuff in it.
You're like getting decked out by your people. It's like Iron Man, but but all of your servants, and and you're just a drunk. It's lovely.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, just making
Any
sure.
cool detail about that flask? Like, does it have like a hole in the center of it, or like is it like long or abnormally wide or something like that?
It
Made of a weird
is
material.
made of an old material.
Mm,
It's a very old flask,
love it.
vintage.
And vintage. Okay. And Chris, little innocuous detail about your little life.
So after she's dressed, she kind of stands in the mirror looking mildly annoyed at her choice of outfit, before she grabs her press pass and like tucks it under her dress.
You can get in a lot of trouble. As someone who has had a press pass, you can get in a lot of
It's
trouble
not
for
good,
this.
yeah.
All right. Fuck yeah. And then like, your mom's like, Chris, I will leave without you. Downstairs.
Yeah, on our way, and she'll like rush down.
Hell yeah. And then we can also see like the notepad is like put in like a side purse, Yeah. Can't go anywhere without that. Okay. And lastly, your method of travel. How you arrive here at the solarium. Solen, you and your brother are traveling together. Is he driving? Are you guys taking public transit? What?
There's probably a taxi, but then along the way, she definitely mentions how the previous night she had a taxi driver who was having an existential life crisis, and so maybe it's not the best idea, but he manages to convince her to go anyways.
Your brother's like, next time, just charge them for a therapy session. You get a free ride.
He probably would have just started bawling out about how I'm being too nice and he doesn't deserve it.
And next up is Palace with your method of travel.
Okay. She's just fucking walking. She's she doesn't have a fucking car or anything.
Walking. She starts hours earlier than everybody else.
Yeah,
I mean, no, you probably wouldn't walk. I mean, you'd walk to the Calico Club, is what you do.
Yes.
Yeah, and then from there,
Take whatever transportation carpool the servants are doing. Or whatever.
I think her name was like Kira or something like that, or Kyra. Shit. This is why we have, Conca, Calico Club. Bam. Do I really not? Oh, characters. There it is. Kirith and Halion are there with you, so you'd meet up with them, and they would throw you your properly fitted outfit and everything, and you unzip that, and
she's still very loudly arguing with them over the shoes she has to wear.
Yeah, we get like a wide shot, and you can see the mouth going. You know? Fingers pointing. All right. And then you guys will take off via flying car. Okay. That's Palace. I just want to make sure nothing to add before we move on.
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Tycon, how do you end up getting there? Your dad's not driving you. Because you're banned.
Do I have people to do that for me or no? Not today.
You could call up Odessa, maybe. I don't think that she'd show.
Oh,
You're
I don't think I have
blocked.
her number.
You're
Yeah.
blocked. Your number's
Hey,
blocked.
Hey, that was a crazy.
That was so fast.
Okay.
Yeah, Tycon does call you, and you're like, "Who's this?" Oh, it's your pal, Tycon. Beep 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 beep.
He's
Hello?
going down his list of contacts, and he's just like, "Hey, okay, yeah, hey, just wondering if you're free for the." Oh, okay. We could have said that nicer. Whatever. Just going down the list. I don't know if he has any cars.
I want you to roll me. I mean, okay. Well, you do have. Okay. Roll me like a sort of like persuasion check for being a god.
I'm just gonna assume that's hard.
Yeah.
Give me a 6. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. No 6.
Okay. So like you call up Apollo, you're like, "Hey Apollo, I need a ride, man," and he's like, I'm already here. Party's already started."
You mean the party start? I haven't even gotten to how to get the party start. Oh my god, am I gonna have to walk?
And then it hits you, Tycon. Well, there is the garage, but Father locked it from you a while back.
Well, father still hasn't found his glasses, so.
So Tycon ends up getting in one of his own cars because you own cars. You don't have a license anymore, so you're not allowed to drive them. And then Tycon, because the door won't open, like he locked it shut. Tycon just drives the car through the door. There we go. And he's out. He's out on the town. Amalia. Oh, I guess this is sort of a duo with Odessa and Amalia. You guys want a teeny tiny little scene? Amalia would come out into the ether. Should we show your outfits then? If you guys are actually meeting each other?
Maybe. I think Odessa getting into her car is one thing, and that will inform what the kind of car is, what the situation is for me. So Odessa should have her scene first, and then I will enter later.
Odessa?
I think we can wait to show the outfits until we get out of the car at the party.
Sure.
Gotcha. All right. So, Odessa has pulled up here to pick you up, Amalia.
Okay. Well, I think you deeply mistook what I was saying.
Okay.
I was saying that you should do Odessa's scene getting into the vehicle first, because I don't know what the vehicle is like.
It's a flying
so
car.
that when it's pulled up, I understand what.
Gotcha. Odessa, what's the car you're pulling up on?
Well, it would have been my Phoenix 9.
Damn.
Shut the fuck up about the Phoenix 9.
I will not until I am repaid. But she does pull up in her.
Oh,
second...
the money's in your account. Saris pays his dues very quickly.
Yeah, the money's in my account, but the car is not in my garage.
Shut the fuck up.
So she pulls up in her second nicest car. It's a real nice car. It is not one with the hood that goes back. It is just a regular top. To avoid wind in my hair.
Absolutely.
And it's a 2-seater. No, 3-seater actually. Yeah, because we gotta bring Stravos.
She says a
3-seater.
Yeah,
It's a one butt seat in the back.
Yeah.
exactly. Yes.
That it's like a seat where you normally just put the keg in there,
Yep.
you know?
Yeah. That's where my bag sits. But
I
I mean,
know
Travis
your
can
bag
have
He
it.
does have a full back seat, but the part of it can like fold down to like fit things in the back seat, and there's like a huge keg back there, so he
Yep.
has to sit like on the side next to the keg.
Yep. The cake has more legroom than Travis will have.
Don't we normally keep these in like a pressurized container?
Are you questioning it?
I mean, no, not at all.
Then
course
get in the
not.
car.
Stravos hops in, tries to fit himself in. You look over and can see Amalia walking up to your window.
Odessa will like be a lady about this and will like get out and open the door for Amalia. You look lovely this evening.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Very gentlewomanly of you. And
I
she will
try my
slide in.
best. She'll close it, hop back around.
Stravos gets out before you get there, and we'll open up the door for you.
A gentleman, thank you.
It's just a compulsion at this point. He closes it for you and gets in the back.
Off we
Take
go
off.
then.
Off we go.
And Chris, your method of travel. You're driving with your mom, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Fuck
She's
yeah.
keeping a close rein today.
All right. You guys fly past a blimp with like the Daily Muse plastered on the side and Feme's big face. You can see like another one your mother kind of scoffs at, rolling her eyes, and there is Momus. You see the visage of like this dark-haired man in auspicious clothing. He's got like a big fur on him, and he's sitting with his feet up on a talk show host like desk, and it says like just the tea. What it's called. Is that still on the air? Fucking hell.
Had pretty good ratings last season.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I know it's ratings. Thank you. Going back. Not
Really
happy.
Direct competition.
And you fly past that. The people in flying cars, which I believe is Palace, but this does not apply to Palace, because you don't end up parking where they're gonna park. You actually park on the street and have to get out.
It's okay, I get it. I was gonna make a really bad joke, actually. They're segregated parking. I get it.
Honestly.
You know. Then we got like Odessa, Tycoon are all in their and Chris are all in their flying cars together. I guess like everybody except for Palace and Celeste who are in the front. Cool, wonderful. You guys like hover over top of the Solarium, a beautiful, beautiful place. Let me show a few of the images that I've been able to cultivate for this. So this is my image for the Athenaeum. Now it's maybe a little small. It's just this whole district filled with like plazas, entertainment venues, lots of like open space, plenty of parking for cars. Like we're talking nice parking, not like parking lots, like, you know, a lane that people park around to show off their cars and shit. And then this is what you're flying over. And for those of you going out on the street, this is what you see from the street. Welcome to the Solarium! The Solarium itself is just this huge building that has multiple different venue spaces within it, places to enjoy and be merry. A big old fucking red carpet in the front here. out at the front. So for Palace and Selene, welcome. May I see your invitations? Great. May we take your coats? Wonderful. Please have fun. The feast starts in an hour, and mortals in the week are reminded that they are not allowed on the 3rd floor on pain of death. Lovely. Have a very merry Dionysia. Next. Mortals flow together. He's here too. He was working at Odessa's party. Now he's here. Front door guy. Mortals flow together like a sea outside the solarium's red carpet. Most don't even have invitations, but are just here for a glimpse of a celebrity or the handshake of the powerful. Barriers are set up outside the solarium to keep them back, and hoplite guards stand at the ready just in case. And I think we'll follow Selene for a minute. Selene, you and your brother are trying to walk through the crowd, and not too far away on the other end of the road, you stop as your brother's heading forward. You can see a huge precipice looms. Below, the city lights twinkle like a jar of fireflies. A mishmash of streets and buildings that cross over one another, climbing to where you are now. You can almost even see down to the surface. Man, Selene, how far you've come. You turn back toward the solarium. Are you coming? Come on, we're gonna lose each other if you don't stay with me.
Yeah, there's like a quick, yeah, like her pushing her stomach back down after seeing that. It's like, okay, yep, on we go.
You and them move up toward the front doors and make it to the front of the line. Invitations, please. Wonderful, thank you. And they get you through quite quickly. 3rd floor on pain of death. Okay. Damn, that's a little dark there for a second. But you're just... I don't know if happy to be here is the right expression for you, but you're here. You pull out into the red carpet, and there is a plethora of people out here, kind of past the news barriers, flashing lights coming off, getting you guys, and Velo says, "Are you gonna be okay?"
Brian, I'm fine. Just let's get inside.
Hello, wonderful to see you. And Velos acts like he's a celebrity walking along the red carpet, and he does get people start taking his picture. No one dares ask, "Who are you?" Man, that's a faux pas. But he does a few poses here and there, and you can see his eyes gaze back toward you, standing on the side. There's 1 or 2 people that snap your picture and then look down at it and realize that you're nobody, and they move on. And
yep,
honestly, that's kind of the way you like it anyway. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Valence is doing that. She's doing that.
We can keep going.
She's doing that thing off to the side where, you know how people, at a party, when you stand just too still because you don't really know where to place your hands or your eyes in, a really crowded room?
Yep, absolutely. Sorry. God, I don't know why, but I had beamed into my subconscious the images of Willem Dafoe and the crazy poses that he does. I don't know why. Anyway, you guys move along the red carpet, and you can hear a bunch of people up ahead are swarming around somebody. It must be some kind of god or something. You and your brother are moving along the back, trying to get a view. How's that? Oh my god! Well, not really. Selene, it's a mortal. I want you to make me some kind of knowledge check to see if you know this person or know of them.
Okay. Could I perhaps use I know a tale?
Yeah, totally.
Nope, no success.
I have to get the name. 1 second. I'm like searching for their name. Forget what it's supposed to be. There it is. There it is. Oh, and I have art for this person, so I'll send it your way. Here, you might have seen this on Pinterest. I see it a lot on Pinterest. This is Freeney. She is exceptionally well gowned this evening, has wearing quite revealing clothing. She's got everything, like her makeup is just perfect. She almost gleams as if she is a god. She's there and is posing for like a few pictures for everybody. She is a very, and your brother is like, no freaking way. All right, someone to talk to tonight. You have no idea who the hell this is.
Does she come from your line of work or?
Far surpassing me, Brini. She's the most wealthiest woman in all of Dionysia.
Oh,
Yeah, and so that's somebody maybe to talk to. Yeah, she is a supermodel. Yeah. So you guys move past that and out toward the party. Cutting back, Palace. They're out here, and just gonna get their names.
Allegedly, I am.
Allegedly. Okay, just pulling this up. I think now is the time to show off yours. Because I want to see you, like, you know, stepping out of the car on the street. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
This is the event that you told me was a masquerade, right? Before I look fucking stupid.
It is, it's not a masquerade, but it is for you.
Okay, wonderful.
Because you're working.
Right.
Okay, just trying to find the right one. Nope. Actually, I didn't get yours yet.
It's
Grab
in
it.
Pinterest Sports.
I believe you. And looks like Chris was able to grab something. All right. So we can see a few of those original people from the Calico Club, those two waiters who are also working here tonight. They step out of the car, each of them in very, very fine clothing, slightly revealing. Oh, where's the dress? Didn't you have a dress in here?
There was, yeah.
Oh, let me
Hold
try
on.
to
I
like
can just send
refresh.
it. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just not like showing.
That's weird.
So like the
I
dress
can-
is the best part.
Yeah, I can just
Right?
send it in discussion.
Yeah, do that. Woo! So unfortunately, stream can't see, but everyone else can see the dress. Everyone see it?
Okay.
So that mixed with this, give us your description, Palace.
Yeah, Palace is clearly out of her comfort zone as she steps out of the car. She is kind of pulling the dress down, or
trying to
then
fix it,
trying
yeah,
to pull it
different
up,
parts.
and yeah, she's just not having it. It is a very revealing, almost toga style cross fabric dress. It shows off her tattoos, which is probably the only thing she likes about it.
Mhm.
Which include a bunch of tattoos in the style of cyber sigilism around her thigh, as well as down her right arm and just underneath her sternum. she has put a bit of her own spin on things with putting on some spiked anklets and 2 spiked bracelets. However, she is still kind of wobbling in those heels because she is used to a much wider platform. Her hair is as depicted in my picture on StreamYard, and is kind of, the bangs are pinned haphazardly, very messily.
Try to give it some kind of form.
Yeah, in comparison to like the very formal dress and whatnot. And she has a little mask on her with diamonds. I don't know if it's a Joker mask or not. I don't want to call it a Joker mask. I feel bad calling it a Joker mask.
Yeah, I know what it is. It's a Harlequin mask.
Yes, Harlequin mask.
All right. So you kind of start pulling on them, and Halion turns around. Will you stop? It's fitting correctly. Perfectly formed to you.
It doesn't feel that way.
You certain that this is a great idea? Mistress said that we are to accompany her. Nothing past that, though. Good. Turning around. I had it. Kirith looks out down toward you. We'll be getting you in. And we'll try to help you past Xenia, but you did not make it easy with your augments. She'll be the one looking over you. If we're lucky, she won't give a crap about you tonight. And if you're very, very unlucky, she'll be watching you like a hawk. Good luck with whatever you're doing.
Do you know anything about her? Like any soft spots she has?
They look at each other. Halion, you'd be the one to know. She's obsessive and compulsive on trying to get things perfect. She is a perfectionist among all else. Yeah,
What about timing? Is she on
don't
timing?
stand out.
Does she time everything?
She oversees the workers here. She's going to be overseeing us. Luckily, we've been trained well enough, but she has full choreography that we were sent earlier. You have not had the weeks to train.
Perfect.
It's a bad idea.
This
Halion
is a
says.
great idea. I feel like we're going to be great friends by the end of this.
And Kirith walks forward in her high heels. You are able to find like a little place off to the side. You can see there are some like hoplite guards nearby, and you guys wearing, I think like they take out of their bags the mask and start fitting them on. Mask on.
She'll readjust hers.
We're here to report for work. All right. Designation, mortals, Kira says. From the Calico Club. Certainly. Let's see here. I've got 3 names. Kirith, Halion, Kirith, Halion, and Palace. She gestures toward the back. The guy like looks up from his clipboard and gives you a look up and down. You still stick out a little bit like a sore thumb.
She did like a finger wave.
All right, move on. And you guys move past, like through the side entrance. You can see little glimpses where you can see from this way into the red carpet area, but not the other way around. You pass by so many different names. Palace. There's a part of it that like gives you a disgusted feeling, like you want to throw up. You see all these people out here and jewels glittering, fine silks, and enjoying their little party. Not giving a damn about anybody else. You can only imagine if you had the same kind of people up here littering the red carpet. But no, if there was anybody, they would have gotten rid of them a few days ago. It's gonna feel good. Tonight. You're in. They walk you in through downstairs into a staff area that's kind of half in a little basement. You feel lower down in the earth here. And you can see the staff members are running around. They're like 15 minutes, everyone! 15 minutes! Then we have to go into places! Meeting now, everybody, now! And you can see Kirith and Pallas start to kind of double time and start moving with the crowd of other workers. People put down what they're doing and start moving off into a separate room on the side.
Oh, where are we going? Where are we going?
This way.
She's gonna stumble after them.
You enter into a slightly larger room. It is like a kitchen. The kitchen, everything is on a standstill. And there is somebody standing in the middle of the room. I'm just going to get her art. At first, it almost looks like a teenager or something. No. Well, kind of, actually. Definitely a teenager. But then you see those golden eyes standing in front of you. Xenia. And I posted a picture in discussion of her.
I just saw her Conca page. Xenia is a crazy bitch.
Xenia is a crazy bitch who will kill you if you slow down her line. Mm-hmm. She stands high there in front of everybody, and people start walking into rows, standing at attention, like it's the fucking military. And Irith and Halion enter into the sideline. Stand at attention.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, Pallas. Do you have any flaw that can impact this scene?
So many.
What do I not have?
What do you tell me them?
Might I start with the first one, which is probably the least justifiable. Delicate as a warhead for body. So I don't know, maybe one of her shoes could snap, the heel could snap, and that would cause a catastrophe.
I feel like
and
that's
then,
less on it for sure.
And then a mind in flames. She could just be doing shit.
Okay. The third one doesn't apply?
No, heart might apply. Quick to spark. She doesn't really like being told what to do.
Yeah. I'll have you preemptively roll a flaw roll for that one. So you take 6 and you minus the number that you have in heart. That's the amount of dice you roll. You don't want to roll a 1. And a minimum of 1.
Okay, so if I have a 4 in heart, I'd be rolling 2 dice?
2, yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is fine.
Did you roll 1?
No, I rolled 2 2s.
Oh, okay. You're all right. Xenia stands at attention. All right, ingrates. I will have no mess-ups tonight. Not a single fuck-up. We have some of the greatest people in this city we are serving tonight. And remember, we are serving them, not them us. You listen when I'm talking to you, she says, pointing toward the back, and somebody stands really high up. She's shows off a few of the main people in the lineup. If I am not around, you refer to. She's like calling out people, telling their names. She like goes over the itinerary really quick. Where like the feast is going to be coming out, and I think she stops. And who the fuck are you? She says immediately, pointing out Palace for the fucking pink hair and shit.
Christ. Palace, ma'am.
She's with us from the Calico Club. I only ordered 2 from the Calico Club. Wonderful servers that we have from coming in there. Great talent. I have not had a single fucking moment to meet this bitch. I think, yeah. Luckily, your flaw didn't come up.
Yeah. Palace's jaw, like she. Ooh.
She's going to stride over toward you. Move! She walks up to you. She's shorter than you. She kind of like looks you up, walks around you, inspecting you on all sides. What are these? She says, pointing toward the like spikes on the side.
They're bracelets, ma'am.
Oh, did everyone hear that? They're bracelets, ma'am. Oh, that's wonderful. And then you see her go onto, because it's like a kitchen, right? She grabs a steak knife, she throws it down, and will cut like the side, not grazing your skin or anything. You know, it doesn't cut you, but cuts the bracelets off of your ankles. You listen to me, and you listen to me good, okay? You are not going to do a single fucking thing tonight. You're going to go and you're going to stand at the side and you're going to hold my little tray of tiny little bites and you're going to give them to anybody who wants to come by. And when you're done and your plate is empty, you're going to come and you're going to talk to her, she says, pointing at Kirith, and you're going to get a new one. You will not be entering my line under any circumstances. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Nothing. All right, everybody, places. Let's begin.
When she turns around, Palace does that like thing where you look like you're like screaming, but nothing's coming out.
Oh wow! I'm so surprised that Palace was able to keep it together.
Me out of character is trying really hard right now to not be a bitch. I really. Ooh.
And so, so fun little thing. Xania is not a god in Greek mythology. So she is a minor god. She is an actual daughter of Zeus and Hera, though. And Xania is the word for hospitality, and so she kind of bears the same domain as her father in hospitality.
I hate her. That's my mortal enemy. That's the first god I'm taking down.
Yeah, you know, like had like a long list, and you just like erase a few names and put her right at the
erase Enyo at the top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who cares about my fucking mother? I'm done with that. She'll get her time. I have my whole life. Okay. Whew. Oh, sorry, she's not a daughter of she's not a daughter of Hera. I'm wrong. Out of character, because I don't feel he'll ever come up. She's a daughter of a fire nymph. Fun enough.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because I believe I was gonna put her as Hera, and then I was like, no, she's a servant. She's not Hera's daughter. You know. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then cutting away from that is like people move out. Off to a good start, Kira says. You're on your own now. Understand?
Yeah, whatever. I got it.
And you guys part your ways. And as they're moving off, you can hear them talking to each other. You see her yet? No, but we have a meat implication, so we'll be fine. between the two of them. Thank God Wallace isn't here. Bungle this whole operation.
A quick question, because I think Callus would be looking for it as soon as they head out. Is her mother anywhere?
Yeah, the moment you went off onto the floor, I think that might be something that we'll have to add in a
Okay.
minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Do remind me though.
Okay.
All right, for the rest of you guys, we focus down upon like Chris, for instance. You and your mom flying through the air and come way off on top of the solarium. The spotlights move past you a few times, just completely filling your cabin with light. The driver starts to go and set you down toward the back. Your mother kind of gives you a look. Looks good on you. Whoever picked it out for you must have an impeccable style.
I'm glad you like it. And she like tugs.
Your aunts are going to be here tonight.
Alex, you got really low for me. That last line, sorry.
Do say hi, she asks.
All of them.
I know that you haven't gotten along much with them because of, but it's important. Family is all we have in the end.
Fine, I will be on my best behavior.
Good. I think should be oh, and if you see your grandfather, please tell me so I can walk in the opposite direction.
I will try to avoid him, but if I see him, I will give you a heads up.
He nods, and your car starts to descend down. And many of you guys are also going to be experiencing this now, Odessa and Amalia, and Tycon. Your car descends down into a, what did I call it on my notes? Sky bay. So like the ceiling opens up in one area and you can see this beautiful, very large valet area with parking. These amazing cars from all around. Just beautiful. When you finally touch down, it's kind of like some kind of force grips onto your car and pulls it to an exact spot. And you can see like little clamps come out and hold on to the side of it. Your mother gets out and the driver as well, and the driver hands like the valet the keys, and they take it and head inside, and we'll direct this car back to one of the smaller areas down here. And so, Chris, you're able to see a bit of that. We're going to kind of blend some scenes together. So, at the main time, Chris, up above you, you can hear the screeching of a car going way faster than what is normally allowed out here. You hear this high-pitched roll as one of the cars rolls into position and then stops, drifts into the sky bay, where you feel like it's about to come and crush you. But the metallic, it's like a sort of magnetism. Something grabs it and reorients it and pulls it down. And Tycon kicks out of the door. Hello, sir. You're in the... Oh.
Yep.
They notice your eyes, and they just assume that you're invited.
You'll find my papers are in order. Take care of it.
Of course, sir. Takes the keys and heads inside, and you can see the guy like... The guy's mortal, and he'll take your car away. And so, Chris, you can see this odd individual. I want you to make me a knowledge check to see if you know who this is.
Sorry, I had closed my Discord apparently. Gotta have a 6. 6. Two successes.
Fuck yeah. Oh, you know exactly who this is. Tychon, son of Ceres, and all around, whatever the opposite of a gambling extraordinaire is, he is that. He is known far and wide at the gambling tables as somebody that either, if you play with, are going to have a terrible time, or some people believe that if you play with him, your luck has just turned, and you are going to win because he's going to lose. He is kind of... he's pretty young when it comes to being a god. Like only in the last generation or so he was born. You, with 2 successes, you know that he has had quite a few run-ins with the hoplite, but he did have a successful career as a drag racer in Colossus. And I think your mother is like, "We're staying together tonight, or wandering around?"
I might wander a bit, say hello to some old faces.
You need anything? She doesn't finish her sentence, just gives you a nod. And we'll head down the stairs. Tychon goes to walk by. And Tychon, you see this person who's kind of looking at you weird as you're walking by, unknowingly.
He walks forward to this mortal. Oh, you don't have to say anything, I know. Where's your pen? I'll give you an autograph.
The only thing I need you to sign is the papers for when I sue you for almost killing me.
Oh, they always play hard to get. I'll see you inside.
And he walks
Just gives the concierge guy like a what the fuck look.
Hello. He's waving to people who aren't looking at him.
Yeah, the concierge guy, like, are you looking at me? Like, what did I do? Yeah. And we can all head in. Amalia and Odessa, you guys and Stravos all appear down here. He plops out of the car and helps you guys opening on one side. I think he'll do Amalia first, and then he looks over toward the valet. We're going to help the woman, or what? Goodness gracious, man. Oh, of course. And the worker comes by. The valet opens up the door for Odessa.
Always a gentleman, I suppose.
Take your key.
Guard it with your life.
I'll take good care of it for you. That you will, Stravos says from the other side. And you can see Stravos is about to use his like a little golden shine for a second over his eyes, and you see the man kind of is affected for a moment. He takes the keys and offers like a very nice bow, like a full 3-point bow. Will sit down nicely, and like he closes the car door so quietly and takes off.
Well, that's useful.
He'll be taken care of. Works best on the help. And you guys walk down past like the rows and rows of cars. Odessa, do you offer an arm to Amalia?
Of course, I am a gentlewoman.
Mhm.
Amalia will take it.
You kind of wonder if you're going to be able to see the birthday boy or not tonight. Well, I know you'll see him, but you know,
Speaking to him is a different story.
yeah.
I think she'll like turn to Amalia. Are you ready to face the world of gods and mortals and everything in between all under one roof for once?
I've had plenty. Under one roof is just a bonus, I suppose. Besides, this is advertising.
That it is. She'll beat her down.
All right. I think like as you guys are walking together, Amalia, Odessa has been a odd companion, very rich, not in money. Last night, many words were exchanged between the two of you. I'd love to get a glimpse of that, because we were kind of at the end. We didn't really have time. We gonna do a conversation?
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna flash back. As you hold down onto her hand and you look her in the eyes, you recall last night. Now, last night was successful by all means. Odessa, Amalia was just a lovely person to talk to. You felt easier to talk to her than anybody else. Her eyes constantly told you that she cared, that she was interested. She asked questions to clarify things and gave her own 2 cents on different topics. And the night droned along, even past the quiet, or maybe not so quiet, moments together. When all is said and done, you're laying there, and you guys can correct me. I like to think that you're probably like laying partially on Amalia, and she's like running her hands through your hair or something like that.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Sweet, we're on the same page. And Odessa, you have an opportunity. Tomorrow is a big day. Dionysia's beginning. That's big, and it's been a while since you've actually been to one. He asked this time. There's a lot of different things going through your head right now. What did you talk to Amalia about? Go ahead.
A long moment where she's quiet, just kind of listening to Amalia breathe. Before she speaks up very softly. Do you think there's anything more beyond just this? Beyond gods? I don't know what they say death is.
Well, I suppose that depends on what you think, what they tell you, what you believe that they tell you. For some, death is the end. For others, they expect to wait around in some sort of place, carrying on until eternity falls away. And then for others, they wish to be reborn or possibly turned into a constellation.
The story of Heracles comes to mind with this little illusion. Always so beautiful, that story. Odessa, you have trouble remembering it though. And I sent new music, by the way.
I wish that I could say I remembered and most of those stories. They all just tend to blend together after a while.
Well, if the stories don't stick with you, then the messages do. Unfortunately, most of the stories that end up getting told are the sad ones, and most of the lessons are hubris and warning against it. Do not trifle in the affairs of the gods. Do not hope to be more than you are.
The stories always talk about mortals vying for eternity. They always talk about the journey, but where are the stories where the mortal gets exactly what they want and eternity is not what they expect?
Amalia, you can think of one. I mean, Ganymede. Ganymede was given immortality. If you need help recalling it, just let me know.
Ganymede. Know very little about him. Maybe that was by design. Some say he was abducted by the gods. Others say he went willingly. Depends on who you ask, I suppose. He was to serve as Zeus's cupbearer, among other things.
And perhaps Ganymede loved the gods. It's always a possibility.
You know something about feeling like that, Amalia? You know something about finding a connection that you can't quite describe?
Sometimes you can't help it. You aren't entirely sure, but you're just drawn to someone. But they seem a world apart from you. And yet incredibly close.
Well, I've learned that loving a god is only a tragedy if they love you back.
Shall we fade it there?
Unless Jess has something else to say.
You can hear the gears turning.
I'm trying to think of a way to say this. Hold on.
Just got it.
What's the price of love than a few more stars in the sky?
I think with that, Odessa's just gonna kind of curl into Amalia a little bit more.
And hold her for the rest of the night. Like you have done to so many others, but tonight especially is special. There's something with Odessa. Make me a sort of insight-like check.
Yeah.
I imagine that you might be able to stack a few things on its own.
I might be able to.
In a specific context.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Could I stack Lover's Touch?
Yeah?
Bleeding Heart?
Mm-hmm.
Humanity's Burden?
Yeah.
I have two others.
You have two more. What?
Persuasive Conversationalist.
All right.
And Empath's Eye.
Fuck, why do all of them fit?
At this rate, she's ready to just give you her social security number.
I mean, this was Amalia was made for. Do it up. Stack it all.
Just one skill.
Mm-hmm. And that is knowing everything about somebody after being inside them.
Goddamn. How do we establish who was the top in this relationship?
There's a
Service.
possibility that I don't roll any sixes, of course.
Mm-hmm. Slim.
But that is 11d6. Three sixes.
3 successes. So I will add. Odessa, the way she like curls into you, there's this starving. You've seen it before. Odessa seems so much farther along than so many other people. Ironically, starved of touch. And with you, she finds it. She just seems not how you expected with her reputation. Not the first time you've met somebody of high renown and they have changed expectations. She's tired. Really, really tired. You don't know why. What is the last thing that Amalia can tell about you from her time with you, Odessa, for her third success?
You can tell Odessa when she speaks and she talks about it and the way she kind of clings to you a bit. She has had these conversations before, but with herself. And she has had not a single person to talk to about them in a very long time.
Mhm.
Okay.
And are entering the party. Chris, Tychon, you guys walk into the solarium. Did I save the pictures? I don't know if I did. Okay. The pictures are important, and I'm certain that I saved them on Pinterest. So give me a minute. I gotta find some Pinterest stuff here. Pinterest. Oh, I'm gonna turn off this music because I don't need that anymore. I also have music to share, so a little transition. Be patient. Yeah. Oh, come on. I had to have shared it. Like, saved it somewhere over here. There it is. Dar she blows. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Sending the new music your guys' way. Music. There you guys go. Turn that off. All right, I think I'm ready. Yep. All right. We walk in to the biggest party to man. My God! You can just see how many people are all talking. It is like a grand chorus in here. This low reverberating murmur is the constant thing. And down below you, as you look down into the room, this vast, multi-circular room hosts a myriad of lights and sounds. In the center area, there's a big fountain right now, and you can see people are like putting their hands up, and they're petting like a flamingo that's like resting on a rock. There's greenery that drapes up the walls, and I have some images of the venue itself. Allow me to share them with you. Here's one of them. So like it's like multi-tiered there. You got like these curled stairs moving in between them. There's guards on the third floor. And then I also have this one as well. So this is kind of like same idea as like there will be stairs that lead down, and there's this huge area. So think about this, but like 4 times as large. Just fucking grand. There's like lights in the stairs and lights in the ceilings and in the floors. Grand chandeliers from all around, and vines trailing gracefully all over the place. There is nearby a. Ooh, I need to pull this out. Is this it? Right. There's nearby a balcony with a breathtaking view of the city. Huge archways that open up. There's no like door or anything. It just opens right out into the ether. And then you can see so many people socializing down on the dance floor right now. There's some dancing that's sure to be happening soon. There's a big buffet that people are picking little bits at, but when people walk up, there's a worker there with the hands behind their back that it notifies them that dinner will be ready soon, but feel free to snack if you want. You can see a few on the second floors. There's like games of skill going on. There's you can see through a doorway some people walk out as like firelight is glinting, and there is a beautiful bonfire in one of the farther rooms. And like a more private bar on the farthest side. And just so much. There's a big stage up at the front, and surrounding the water fountain in the center with like lights coming down upon it is long tables. And then one surrounding them for the dinner that's going to be happening very, very soon. And Tycon. So walking down through here, you are looking around for a minute, and then you can see on the farthest side your father is currently talking to Calliope, one of the muses. The two of them are going back and forth, and you immediately, grab your thing, you put it over your head, and you'd like turn your back away, and can see Chris walking down the stairs, and then you really realize how fucking weird you look. Chris, you're right behind him.
I think she just kind of gives him a dirty look. Oh, someone else you're hiding from.
And then it hits you, Chris. He was banned last year. It was all on the Daily Muse. Now, you're muted, Chris. So
Yeah, I'm good now.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Hiding. There's no one I need to hide from. But if you see Ceres, tell him I'm not here. In fact, don't even say anything.
How did you even get in? Didn't they ban you last year?
Oh, shit. Someone who recognizes you and knows.
No. Don't tell anyone. It wasn't even my fault last time. Well, how was I supposed to know the cards are flammable?
I'll make you a deal. You get me an interview with the guest of honor, and I forget I ever saw you.
An interview with the guest of Dionysus himself. Well, of course. Is that feasible? Guy in the sky?
You don't know Dionysus. He's the Prince of Olympus.
I think I misheard. I thought that was his brother. I think I'm thinking of someone else.
No, so Tychon is Dionysus's brother. It is true. However, sorry, not Tychon. I mean, Ceres is Dionysus's brother. Yes, half brother. Tychon, is a fairly new god, and
okay, I got my characters
doesn't
mixed up in my
fit
head.
in these places, so that might be a little bit beyond his pay grade, but he could certainly try for you.
No, I got my characters mixed up in my head as I was going through.
Who are you meaning?
I was thinking that he was Ceres, but I realized I got confused.
Gotcha. So you're asking if he can get an interview with Ceres?
No, I'm taking that back because he's not who I thought he was. I'm retconning it.
Okay.
Yeah. She's just gonna kind of look at you. And why shouldn't I tell what's in it for me?
Oh. Okay. Wow, that was easier than I thought it'd be. So you're not going to say anything, right?
She just asked what's in it for her, so she doesn't tell people. I
misheard because of the music, but I'm just going to say it's so loud he misheard.
I can see him saying that. She's going to look at him and just like, no, you have to. It's an exchange. What are you offering?
I was never the god of deals. I can offer my best. He seems satisfied with an answer that means nothing. I don't know.
He's offering the best from the god of losing?
She's just gonna sigh. Never hurts to have a minor god.
Chris, make me a quick perception check.
Which one?
Can I use me?
Yes, you.
Okay, cool. Can I use human lie detector?
No.
Nope, that is the wrong number. Two successes.
All right. 2 successes. Great. You can see nearby, just down the flight of stairs where you guys are right at the entrance. She is standing over by this pit. You can see something moving inside of the pit. She turns around, you see Enyo. She is the captain of the hoplite and would most certainly know, and this is the second success, would most certainly know who Tychon is, and that he's not allowed here. She's head of security.
Well, if you're trying not to be found out, you may want to move. We'll call it an IOU.
Can't hear you, Chris.
Okay, understand. Yes, I will owe you.
She starts walking nearby. She's just
That's
walking up toward the two of you.
Chris will shove Tychon off to the side.
Whoa! Oh, is that? Do I notice her yet?
Definitely. I mean, so Enyo poses a foreboding figure. Tall, pale skin, ripped muscles. Very, very large woman. She tonight, however, is wearing a black wrap business like a how do I say this? Oh, like a power suit. You can see she's got like her badge or whatever for the hoplite right on her chest there, and she's drinking like a martini. Evening, she says, moving past Chris. I mean, yeah, two Chris's. Chris, you give her like a little nod. And,
Yeah, nod silently.
and you're able to obscure Tychon from her view. I think she walks past you and down.
Oh, that was why. I will never forget this.
If you're gonna be places you shouldn't, you should really be more perceptive.
But there are people for that. Okay, I'll get you tickets to Apollo's next gig. I promise. Thank you so much. And your name was?
Chris. I work at the Daily Muse.
Oh, a reporter. Cool. I'll get you a ticket, Chris from the Daily Muse, the reporter. Ta-ta.
And Tychon takes off.
Where's Apollo? I need help. I'm alone.
He should be easy to spot. The bright fucking light coming off of him, probably.
That's where I should go if I want to say inconspicuous.
Absolutely. Okay. You can hear like something over the PA speaker. Guests, dinner will begin in 15 minutes. Thank you. And you can see a few people start to move down toward the main area here, and out at a do you want to call Apollo? I guess it's a big party. Can't hear you.
Sorry, I keep doing this. Me draw attention to myself. Maybe. I gotta like tippy toe, like look over, like there's no one of import who might recognize me and snitch on me, right?
Not at the present moment.
And now, how preoccupied does my friend seem to be?
Chris?
Oh, she's still here?
What are you talking about? Well, I mean, you just left her, right? Who are you
Yeah,
talking
I mean,
about? Your
Apollo.
friend? You're talking about Apollo?
Yeah. he's
Oh,
my
okay. So
friend.
well, I was saying, why don't you call him? Because you don't know where he is.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, one sec. Zing, 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 zing. Sorry.
And
Zing, zing.
you can go ahead and roll me, I don't know, some kind of contact check. It would probably just end up being, I don't know, let's say a heart check. Your connection with Apollo. See if he picks up.
What's the worst that could happen? 3 successes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insane. All right. How do you have 66 on this check?
It's just hard.
Oh yeah, I guess if you have 6 in heart.
No, he doesn't have. I'm just kidding.
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay. So you call up, it like rings one time. Tyken, I already told you I'm at the party.
So am I, and I forgot a bit of a teensy problem. I'm wanted here, and not in the good way.
Here. Oh my god,
Here.
you're here!
I'm here.
Where are you? I'll go to the balcony.
Oh yes, go there. Go to a place where I can hang around and not be easily seen. Because I don't want to get caught. Also, I've made a new friend here. The name is Chris, the reporter from the Daily Muse, and I promised them tickets.
What do we talk about reporters? All right? We say
You
no comment and move on.
I can't believe I forgot. I just promised them tickets. Anyway, I'll find you, and then
To my show? You promised some tickets to my show?
I mean,
God, it's not easy being your friend sometimes. Come on, go to the balcony. Go to the balcony. He yells off.
Okay.
You go out to the balcony, and you find you like are looking around, and you can see a bright light shine from the 3rd floor, and it's Apollo, and he's wearing like some kind of bathrobe. Like a very fine, like nice bathrobe. Like it looks like he's like in like a spa or something. Looks at. Hi.
Hello. Hey. Yes. Hello.
He's gonna like
Goodness.
give you a wave. He's gonna be like, come on up. Come on up.
I'm coming. Oh man, I'm just exhausted. By the way, thank you for the ride from last time and the drop off.
Sorry, so we're just like cutting. Like you're now up the stairs. Because you like saw him on the other side of the room, and yeah, Apollo's waiting for you up there. There's like the guards there. He's like, he's good. Come on in. And one of them like kind of gives you a weird look, and then like Apollo does this, and there's a little flash of light that blinds him for a second. Oh, so sorry, terribly sorry. Come on. He pulls you through, and you're like, man, I've never been up here. And he's like, let me introduce you to some of my friends. And immediately you're like, that is a lot of nudity. There's a lot of people up here, apparently. I feel like you are far out of your element, if we say that.
He's never gone this far.
Mm-hmm. I think you can see. Ooh. You would see Eros, which I guess recently got art for them. So let me pull them out. Where are we? Yes. Here's the art. You can see Eros. Kind of
Azra from the Arcane?
Is this from something? Either way,
Yes,
look.
it is, but I really love it. It's fine. I'm just like, it's so shocking to me.
I picked it because like tanner skin, pink hair, because I kind of like the short pink hair. And then this one seemed more subdued, as the character is surprisingly like laid back. But yeah, they are kind of in a pile. Kind of turn your eyes away from that, and Apollo leads you in through like through the back. The door opens up, and you can see there is a poker table up here with a bunch of people surrounding it.
Okay, you shouldn't have.
Friends, please meet. It is my honor to introduce all of you to an esteemed guest of mine, Mr. Tyken.
Stop. Hello, I am Tyken, and I'm going to be your best friend for the next 5 minutes. You should laugh. Oh, these aren't morsels. Never mind.
You hear, yeah, you see all of them are gods. Every single one of them.
Oh no, I'm at the big boys table.
You are definitely at the big boys table now. It serving for you, like as the dealer, is a cyclops standing there in like a very, very tight suit, and is using, because in my universe, cyclops have 4 arms. And so it's using the 4 arms to like cut multiple decks at the same time. Will you be playing this round? Certainly. Me and my friend. Come on, sit down.
Yes.
And you sit there, and beside you sit next to somebody. 1 second. I think he'll introduce you to a few people. Blah 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 blah.
Don't worry, fellas. I'm just setting up connections for the future. I'm not a failure.
Fuck, I really have to go pee, and that's I can't think. Where are we? Over here is Hebe, goddess of youth. In the back we also have fuck, what's his name? In the back we have Momus. Hey, lovely to meet you, he says back. And surprise appearance, showed up last minute. Moros! And points out toward the back, and there's a man there who's like counting his chips. He looks across very calmly toward you. You see these gold eyes peering back at you. I guess I have art of at least Moros and the other. I thought I already got them ready. Damn it. That's fine. You see this guy.
You tripped out.
Yeah. He is wearing a. Oh, wait, where's? I thought I had it here. I do. He's wearing a inky black suit lined with subtle silver lining, almost like that of a raven. Fabric ripples like a shadow. Bonjour.
The pleasure is mine. Are we cutting a deck or what? Oh, we're not cutting a deck. I don't know the terminology for this. I feel like I've never gambled before, but I have in character.
Momus turns toward his brother and says, "Jeez, bro, cheery as ever, Moros. I can almost hear the flowers wilting in your wake. But hey, at least know the night can only go uphill from here." Laughs back. Momus is the god of ridicule, and I have his art. Momus and Moros. Here we are. This is Momus. He'll be going around the party quite a bit. Momus is wearing this black and white ensemble with a mask motif like up by the eyebrows, kind of like a half mask. And you get started on the table. I guess like no better time than now. Do you want to show off your outfit?
Oh yes. Well, actually, kind of the worst time. I've got a lot of background noise.
Okay, well we can come back to it.
Yeah, sorry.
Cool.
Might just have to stop
All
because this is gonna take a while. Like whatever's yapping in the back.
Sure thing. Chris.
Sorry.
Chris.
Yes. Double muted. Sorry.
You are moving through the party, keeping an eye out for interesting people doing interesting things, anything that might pique the interest of somebody like you. And that's when up ahead, you bump into none other than wait, I think you met her. Did you meet Selene at the Calico Club?
No, I saw them from across the room.
Gotcha. Okay. Never mind then. You can walk past Selene. That'll be a little nod to our next scene. And move into the party. You can hear that thing over the PA speakers, 15 minutes. Do you want to go find your seat?
Yes, she'll go find her seat for now. She'll save her snoopier moments for later.
Okay. You move out toward one of the seats down here and can see your mother has already set you up at the main table. Very nice of her, honestly. You go to sit down and somebody comes nearby. Most of it's empty, but she sits very gracefully, holds her head up high. She's quite tall, this woman, and you unmistakably can recognize her as Athena. I have art for her. There we are. So you can see this very tall woman who glances off toward the side at you, and you avert your gaze. She has her hair out more naturally today, with a white patch on the front. Beautiful lipstick and jewelry adorn her. And she is wearing a silver and onyx pantsuit with a little owl feather cloak that she wraps around her seat and has a little sunburst trim. She offers like a big sigh and looks over toward the front stage. Really scrambling tonight.
I heard it almost didn't happen.
Oh. She gives you a look, and you can see this little furrowing of a brow, noticing that you don't have the gaze. Well, rumors circulate quite easily in streets like ours. I'm sorry, I don't think I have ever met before. You and I have ever met before.
Not formally. Chris.
Chris. No, we have met. Well, I've seen you. You once attended the academy.
Just a few years ago, actually.
You're heading off to the East Wing, so that must mean entertainment? Judging by what's in your bag, I'd say reporter. There's a smile that comes over her, being like, this might be one of the most elaborate ploys yet.
I think she kind of is a little shocked that she got that so fast, but she's gonna try to hide it as she just goes, yeah, for the daily news.
Well, you snuck up on me. Means something. I can just as easily leave. But I'll give you a reward. One question, any question. I'll answer to the best of my ability.
Oh, damn, I have to think of a question.
Well, think night. Think quickly. The night will be over before you know it. It's normally how these things go.
She will come.
And you don't have to come up with a question right now. You can actually come
Perfect.
back.
I was just gonna ask if she could come back.
It's all good. It's all good. And yes, you meet Athena, and then your mother comes by to come sit down. Chris, already ready? That's good. Oh, Athena! Hi! Wonderful to see you again. Cleo, what are... Oh, is this yours? Last I checked, you didn't have any kids. More of a recent development, she says. This is Chris. Yes. Good to put a name to the face. We were just talking, actually. I can't imagine about what. Sorry if she knows. She intrigues me a bit. I thought she was a reporter coming down here. Didn't know she was with you. Well, she is kind of having a day off tonight. Surprising, but we all have to have them some days, right? Is her mother here? Oh, sorry. She'd probably say, is her father here? Mother, and unfortunately she passed away. So, oh, my condolences.
I think Chris just kind of looks down quietly at that. It's fine. You couldn't have known.
All right. I think we'll take our break there, and we'll show Selene, and then Palace, and Odessa and Amalia again, and then we'll get into probably our musical number. So, 10 minutes, guys.
Oh,
10 minutes.
question.
Yes.
Is this going to be a two-parter?
I don't plan on it being a two-parter. I mean, we'll just see. I think I've planned on it being a one-parter. So probably not.
Okay.
But if you guys really pull the engine from me and have a lot of fun, who knows?
If I don't sleep with a god tonight, I swear to God, I'm lighting everybody
I just
up.
want to talk to one person who doesn't dismiss me or tell me what to do.
I will light this bitch up.
Your area is finally opening up, Palace. So yeah, we'll have lots of fun. Okay, 10 minutes. We'll be right back. Hello. We are back. Selene.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy. You walk into the party for the first time. Its size and grandeur immediately hit you. That's going to be a flaw roll, probably.
Oh man.
Let's see. Yep. Heart flaw.
Oh boy. Whew. Okay, we're safe.
You made it. No ones?
No ones. 4, 6, and a 3.
So like you begin to hyperventilate. Oh, hey, Celine. Okay. Let's just go walk on the side. Okay, let's not look down into everything. Look, just look at me. Look at me. Okay, just like we used to do. Okay.
There's some place to sit. Someplace to sit.
Yeah, we can find something, but let's not focus on that right now. How you're feeling? Are you hungry?
Sure. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And probably heartbeat's going. Take a deep breath.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to hear you. Is that really loud drumming or is it me?
Good. We're starting to already name off things we can hear. I, for one, can't hear over all this fucking talking. He yells back, but there's no one who even notices him yelling. He kind of pushes his forehead on yours like we've seen him do many, many times. He gives you a little bonk like a headbutt. You have the whole night ahead of you, okay? If you want to spend it off on the sidelines, that's okay. Really, it is. If you want to spend it getting a little wild for once, I'll be happy to see it. Gives you a nod and leaves. Good luck.
Enjoy yourself. Not too much though.
I think like he'll give you just a smile, like, "Oh, I definitely will be." This is Dionysia. This is the night when you enjoy yourself too much. So, you walking through zone, drifting in between people and gods. And, let's see if you recognize any. Yeah, make me like a perception like check, something like that.
Okay, it's like a body check. Is
Yeah,
that body or mind?
body or mind. It can, it's what you determine it as on this one.
Okay, go with mind.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 2 6s. I would interpret this as like her eyes are just scanning everywhere.
Okay. Is there a particular god that you would want to see? Since you got 2 6s.
Ooh.
Just
That's
wondering.
rude.
If not, I have a few in mind.
The one I had in mind, I think, was already used. So let's go with what you had.
But which one were you thinking of?
The god of wisdom.
Ooh, gotcha. Yeah. Athena's already in play here. It's kind of fun. We're getting connected to a bunch of our other people. And so you can see, like, down at the very back end, there is a line of people that are stopping by a table where Zeus and Hera are sitting on little side seats, little thrones. they're talking to some people who are allowed closer. You got that secret service nearby. We do have pictures of both Zeus and Hera. So give me a second to get those. I can view image. Perfect. Bam. Yep. And Zeus. Oh. There. So you can hear Zeus's boisterous laugh. Wonderful to have you. Thank you so much for celebrating my son's birthday. This is Zeus. He's got that deeply salt and pepper hair that moves throughout him. He wears a beautiful, multicolored floral coat that somewhat matches his wife beside him. Say hello to Hera. Hera wears a gown made of peacock feather quills swirling around her. She holds herself very, very high, is actually quite a tall woman, taller than her husband, in fact. And she has a simple crown on her head. And she seems to be playing the dutiful wife perfectly, as that is exactly who she is. Lovely. So you can see that, and then up above, there is the screech of a car. And over the domed skylight, I guess, that overlooks everything, you can see up above in Odessa. You see this, a Phoenix 9 zooming over the airways, coming to a screeching halt. A bunch of people seem to notice because you can hear a little chorus of people starting to murmur together, and you can hear, "Ladies and gentlemen, Hermes has entered the building." And coming from the second floor area where you guys all came in from the sky bay, there is a lightning crack, and now standing on the balcony as a spotlight comes down on him is Hermes. I guess I have art of Hermes too. I just grabbed it. There it is. This is Hermes. Did somebody say that they were having a party? Why didn't anyone invite me? You see this kind of lanky figure, this curly hair up there, and painted nails, and really in party garb right now, holding on to a hat to their head. You can hear applause echo around everybody, but don't worry, I still have enough time for my daily responsibilities to get a good gift. And he's got under his arm just a huge fucking box that has a big bow on it and everything. Woo! And he kicks off the balcony and lands on the floor. Actually, he doesn't land. He hovers for a second as these little wings pop out his shoes. And then he lands, and there's a bigger cheer for that. He walks up. Dad, Hera. He walks past and places his present along a big mountain of presents on the far side. I think Zeus will be like, always got to make the largest impression, huh? I wonder where I get it. And Hermes continues on. Where's my brother, huh? Where's the birthday boy? He starts yelling and riles up the crowd a bit. So that's happening down there. And while you're doing all this, it's a lot of craziness going on, and you just have to get away. You have to get away. You can see a bathroom calling your name. You
Okay. Yep. Big time.
slip inside.
First, I say,
Have a
yeah,
break.
watching Hermes first, she puts a hand on her head. She's like, oh boy, PTSD time. Last night, crashed. 2 hoplites down. I need a break.
You drift into the woman's restroom, and there's like one or two people in here, and so once you're in here, all the sound mutes. Oh my goodness, the relief. You, I think, like enter in and like go to like wash your hands, something innocuous to pass the time, and you can see next to you somebody is doing their makeup in the mirror. But as you walk in, you can see they stop halfway through the lipstick, or like right after the last line is done, and is taking deep breaths and then holds her chest like she's might pass out. She notices you're there, takes another breath, and tries to act like everything's fine. You actually recognize her from the Calico Club.
Oh.
Atheris. It's kind of this little like grunt next to you, quiet cough.
I think
She looks down and away from you.
Yeah, she sees her like after that, and she's like, "You you didn't strike me as the type, but if I may offer someone who's quite well versed in such things, do you have any memories that you can think of? Nice memories.
I'm sorry. Who are you? She kind of shakes her
I'm
head.
no one. No one. Just I suppose you could call me a leash for another dog that's wandering around here.
Oh, God. Am I really gonna be that transparent that nobody knows that I'm freaking out inside? She chuckles. I'm Atheris.
So then,
So not nobody.
not quite.
I have a tale about a nobody. Turned out to put a lot of people to shame. Sorry for having you worry about a complete stranger. I'm going up tonight. I'm going to be performing, so later in the evening.
Less worry, more. She like thinks a moment. Familiarity, but judging by your performance at the Calico Club a few nights ago, you don't have much to worry about.
So you're a fan? Is that it, or is this fate?
I can appreciate fine things.
Well, now you're just being a sweet talker, she says. It's gotten my mind off of it. What did you say? A memory?
Yes. For example,
Is that how you deal with feeling like you're about to die?
indeed, mantra included.
All right. What kind of memory? She kind of like leans onto the counter toward you.
It should be something that comes to mind easily. Something important. For example, long time ago now, there was a thunderstorm, really loud, lightning everywhere. I could swear Zeus himself was throwing thunderbolts. I thought I was going to die that night, but luckily for me, I have a very kind brother. And he stayed with me throughout the night, reassured me. He told me that this quiet storm would pass. And ever since, whenever I feel myself getting to that point, tell myself that this storm too will pass.
Yeah, I think I something like that. My cousin and I were very close before his death. And sometimes when I'd be worrying about a show or particularly frustrated with practice, he would come in right when I needed him to. He'd be there. Like your brother used to sing me a song. Something about a garden. I can barely remember it now. Feels like a lifetime ago. That was surprisingly calming. I'll have to remember you, Selene. Come find me after dinner. I'll get you around. You and your brother.
There's like a bit of a grimace, like I don't think my brother's going to be able to make it. He's preoccupied, but
Third floor. Got it.
yes.
Yeah, I'm staying as far as I can from there. And she, I guess she'll be like, see you around. Heads out of
Hey,
the bathroom.
before you go, your brother, what's his name?
Oh, here, I thought you were going to be wishing me well. Good thing, too. It's supposed to say break a leg. And, sorry, what did you say, Faith, again? I still wanted to respond to you.
Yeah. She asked what was her brother's name.
Cousin. Make a persuasion check to see if you can get the name.
Oh boy. Okay. That's a success. One success.
All right. Orpheus. I think she's going to walk out. Orpheus.
Yeah, there's
Selene.
definitely that 1,000-yard stare.
Go ahead and make me a check to see how much you know about his story.
Oh, that's 3 sixes.
Oh, shit! Okay, here's what's up with this. This was happening. You were in Olympia at the time. Multiple factors are going on right now. So, at the time, Orpheus was an up-and-coming star, was rivaling his father, Apollo, for fame. He was releasing songs that just felt like they were otherworldly. And he was beloved by the city. Now, there was a problem that came about. See, the city was facing famine. The Aurorian Gardens fell into disarray after multiple years of a lack of like maintenance, as Persephone stopped coming back to Olympia in order to keep them running every single year. There was a major imbalance, a major issue, and a few people were able to report about Orpheus, who left. He left supposedly to try to fix the issue or something. he kind of left quite abruptly. There's no actual like no there's no messages from him that he left or anything. It's only speculation on a bunch of other people. And you tend to think that this is entirely speculation because of how the story ended. That people kind of retroactively said this was the reason. But Orpheus left to go to the underworld. It's a big no-no. Only the chthonic gods are allowed passage to and fro. And even some aren't allowed passage up. He left. And then we don't know what happened down there. Except for the fact that he came back tattered, broken. He was laid to rest in the in cemetery. Huge sepulcher. He's one of the only known gods to have ever died. Him and Pan are one of the few. And that's just sort of where his story ended. Well, I guess the season after, Persephone returned and started doing her duties again. So it's thought that it was him. And it's thought that that was the reason why he went down there.
Oh. Out of character, how well known, like, in Olympia is the story of Orpheus and Eurydice?
Orpheus, plenty. Eurydice, very little.
Interesting.
That's out of character.
Yep.
All right. At Selene, you gather up your stuff and head off to dinner. Palace.
Hi, sorry, I was sitting up.
Okay. You enter with everybody else. Xenia is like directing everybody on 3, 2, 1. Mark, she says, and like people go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 out of the hallway into the main area. Everyone's carrying plates and whatnot and begin setting down and setting up the table in this beautiful fashion. And then Xenia strides out, and there's a little like clap out for her, and she like puts her hands up, and people form around her and carry her up into the air. She like jumps up into the air, shows knives and flings them down, and all of them clatter perfectly in line with what they're doing. She like puts a hand out, and somebody catches her on the ground, and there's this big like number that's going on, a whole choreography for the hospitality here. And Palace, you like go out the door and then just hang a quick left and then stand by the door, at least briefly. You are going to move from this position, but you do not take part in the dance because you don't know the choreography. And so you can hear the crowd oohing and eyeing and all of this. And you hold your plate there with all your tiny little hors d'oeuvres. Then you see the trash bin.
She is not wasting that food. She is eating one every so often.
That's like so much worse. Roll me a stealth check.
I have an ability for this.
Lovely.
It's called Fast Hands.
Yeah, just
And if I may make an argument here, I think Palace would be the annoying bitch to like throw her food into her mouth. Can I argue for sharpshooter to apply
okay. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Wonderful.
I'm always for like stacking on rolls that mean nothing.
2 6s and 1 1.
Fuck yeah. Wait, where are you rolling?
Oh, that's an M&M Monday Nights. Oh no.
It's the wrong category. Gotta roll again.
If I can fucking type.
That's great. This is wonderful. So Palace, like as you're grabbing your stuff, throwing it into your mouth. Nobody notices around you. You're walk up the stairs and watch the dance go on up, down below, and pop another one, and then you can hear from behind you, "I'll have one of those," and you stop in your tracks. Excuse me? Hello? Hi? A big hand comes to your side. In your
Yes.
periphery, you can
I
see the
hear
hand
you. Go
of
ahead. Go ahead.
Enyo.
Ah! Right. Go ahead.
You turn around and you can see her in all of her glory. They're standing in that black kind of spun power suit. The absolute pompousness of a trained militant officer, someone who's been doing this for a long time. You've seen her power firsthand. The kind of power that she wields is very impressive, certainly beyond your own. And flashes of ideas of things that you want to do come over you, impulses. But I think with this one, there will be no flaw roll. You have readied yourself for this. With this one thing, you are patient. You are ready. And you wear a mask tonight. She won't recognize you. She takes one of the hors d'oeuvres from you. And pops it into her mouth, doing the same thing you just did. And anything to add, Brooke, in this scene?
Not really. I think Palace is just remaining very, very still.
Mm-hmm. Looking up at her, there's this itch that you get from behind, and then she just moves on with the rest of the party. You can see her looking down over the balcony often. She's getting a bird's eye view. This is good. No, this is really good. You should know where she is at all times. That means that she's keeping an eye out. Overwatch is not going to be fun. You might need something to take her out if you want to get higher without being noticed. Who was that? Third floor from earlier. You need to get above that. You need to plan your route. Make me a quick investigation check.
Does Spark of Inspiration apply?
Yes.
1 6.
Okay. So. You can see the ceiling is high and awash. The big glass dome from above hangs down, and you catch glimpses. You can see people walking on the roof. Oh yeah, they're taking no chance with security tonight. With flying vehicles, it's real easy. To get in there, you'll have to get in there from inside, not outside. The ceiling is so high up, though. And That's when you're able to notice a scaffolding from up above. There's a door that wraps around the whole place. Small, but unmistakable. It's carved into the side to make it almost look like the filigree itself. Must be a way around here somewhere. You go off looking for that place. And you can see like an area that says staff only on one side. You go to slip in through there. You can see your Enyo is walking around behind you in the area. You open up the door, and unmistakably inside the closet is Tychon. Chris, out of character, Chris. You are here because you finished your little game with all of them. You got to meet some of them. Down here, you once again almost came face to face with Enyo. Nearly everywhere you go, she is there. And so Tychon is hiding in this little back room. What do you do as the door suddenly opens to you, Tychon?
He gets up and he puts on his best junk. God, can guys even get drunk? Who cares?
Yeah, they can.
Oh, look, I must have gotten lost. Where is the restroom?
Tychon, then you like halfway through that sentence, like when you're right at the end, wait a minute. You spent all of yesterday with this fucker. Palace, you see the look of recognition in Tychon's eyes.
Don't say anything. Don't.
Oh, thank God.
Palace, do you step in? Close the door behind you?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, is
What are
your
you
dog
doing in
freaking out?
here? No, it's not mine.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, it's Chris's. All right.
It's not Bunny this time. It's past her bedtime.
Every time, man. Okay. Sorry, you were saying?
Okay. She'll like step in and very quickly like close the door or like peer around, close the door. What are you doing in a closet?
It's like a little back area, so like there's like a hallway, like a staff hallway. You know those hallways in like a mall that are just like painted white, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are you doing in the god's equivalent of a fucking closet?
Well, I certainly I'm not hiding from anyone because I'm not supposed to be here. that perish the thought. What are you doing here?
What do you mean you're not supposed to be here? You're a god.
No, because I am supposed to be here. I'm saying if hypothetically, if I were, I wouldn't. You know, I won't say anything if you don't say anything. What's up? Oh,
I wasn't going to say anything, but you can't say anything.
okay. I will not say anything. Anything. I just did it. I'm just kidding. Well, wait. Last night
She,
it was
like,
so
Puts
fun.
a hand over her mouth to stop from laughing.
Last night was so fun, by the way. We need to hang out again. If I'm still allowed within, range. I've heard the term before. What is it called? Like, stay away.
that's
No,
not
no,
you.
no. Well, it's a strong word.
It is very applicable, though. She's going to like open the door, look around. And is she going to come by this way again?
Are you
Hope
asking
not.
me? Sorry, what?
No, Tychon. She is asking Tychon.
I hope not. Okay, between you and me, because I'm not able to say anything. I did it again. I'm not supposed to be here because I was actually banned last time. So I think we're in the same path here. Let's both keep an eye out for Tychon. No, I'm right here for Enyo, and we'll see where we go.
Said your
Could I
own
help you with
name.
anything else? Oh, I'm just so absorbed because the person who's trying to hide is he never stops.
Okay. Please, one sentence at a time. I'm also on the run from Enyo. Do you know how to get to the 3rd floor?
By the stairs, darling, of course.
And then Tyken, you remember what's on the 3rd floor. You don't think Palace wants to go to the 3rd floor.
Now, are you sure though? What could be on the 3rd floor that's so enticing?
It's the 3rd floor. That's what's so enticing.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
Now, mortals aren't allowed there.
Well, I know there's way up, but like you're not supposed to be here.
Well, if I go with the god, surely that undoes it. I mean, that
No, it's
cancels
sort of
each other
like
out.
it's sort of like an OSHA thing. I was told, like the mortals aren't supposed to go up here because they're gonna die or whatever.
Palace,
don't
do you want to
know.
make an insight check?
Hmm?
Do you want to make a insight sort of check, like a mind check?
I can. Probably not going to succeed.
Let's see.
No.
All right.
No failures, but no successes.
Tycon is just talking a mile a minute. God damn it! Can he get you in or not?
But listen. Shut up, please. Just 1 second. One fucking shut up. No. Close your mouth. Close. Thank you. I need to get to the 3rd floor. I'm going to get there whether you help me or not. And you can either make my life a lot easier and be, a decent person, maybe be the god of not losing for once. And then, you'll be less horrible in my books.
Tycon, no one's ever given you the opportunity to, be good. Or be liked.
I have to be perfectly. Actually, am I allowed to speak yet?
That dog has a lot to say about this.
Alice, do you unlock his mouth?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just don't know. Cerberus Hades needs to keep his dog in check. I don't know what's going on up there.
Hades is not here. Absolutely not.
Someone's dogs need to stop unless they're inside me. I'm just kidding. So I've never gone this far. You know what?
What do you mean
I
you've
don't know
never
what
gone
you're
this far?
doing this far. In a conversation, something typically goes wrong.
Conversation?
Yeah. Well, I say wrong. Something always enhances it. Life's no fun if everything's planned. Although the fates hate me for that.
Are you
Okay.
getting me to the 3rd floor or not?
I will
Yes?
get you to the 3rd floor. Yes.
Absolutely. I'll be
listen.
right back for you, sir. You hear someone coming, Palace. The door opens.
Right. And so these are the appetizers I was talking about, Mr. Tycon. I'll make sure to get them right to you next time. It's
And prompt.
That was good. That was really good.
You
One of
could
the
have
workers-
made out with him or something where it would be appropriate for you two to be hidden away in the closet, but instead you made it that you went into the closet to show him hors d'oeuvres in the dark.
And he's playing along with it. And I'm just like, oh, right. Oh, d'oeuvres.
the special hors d'oeuvres. Yeah.
Mhm.
Didn't Miss
Okay.
Xenia say that you were to stay by the wall? See,
She
I wasn't
did,
told
but I
anything.
was called away,
Tycoon says at the same time, I wasn't told anything.
Oh, guys, keep it to the 3rd floor. Seriously. Person walks past.
Now that I can do. Yes, goodbye. The help. I mean,
What happens on the third floor?
I don't know. I mean, I don't really go there. Have I gone there before? I don't know.
Tyken, you sure did.
Yes, I can get to the third floor. Wow, do I have to call in another favor? Do anyone else need to go up? Is this a sort of like a one, like a
I don't know anyone. Do you know anyone who needs to get to the third floor?
What is this, Dora the Explorer? All right, Tyken, look around. Who needs to get to the third floor?
Palace no bombs. Palace no
Palace, no
bombs.
bombs. Palace.
Palace no
You say it 3
bombs.
times in a row, and she can't do anything about it.
Oh man. I can get to the third floor. I don't know if you need help with anything else. I'm trying my best here because I'm being asked for something in good faith, which is not often. I can do this. I can do this. Yes, I can do this. In exchange, let's hang out sometime.
Everything Tyken does is so funny. I don't.
it's so easy when you're filled with whimsy.
I think Palace, like, she genuinely pauses and like stutters a little bit.
Yeah.
I can talk to you at Odessa's next time. I don't know. What the fuck would you want to do? What do gods do? Hang out.
Oh my gosh, she can get you at Odessa's again? That was a great night.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that'd be fine. Talk to you at Odessa's next time. Implying that he's going through a lot of steps here, and so am I. Implying I can also get them up. I'm going to see if I can get in a groupie. I'm going to phone a friend again. I don't think this is going to work.
Yeah. Phone Apollo?
I don't know if there's anyone else. Can I look up how
I don't know if
how
there's anybody
dangerous
else.
is a security detail?
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Is there anybody here that you might have?
Can I have like an emotional support mortal? Is that a thing?
An
You
emotional
know,
support mortal is crazy.
I don't.
Oh, this
Okay.
is right
Okay.
there.
I don't think you need to call a friend. You are a god. You just have to act like it. If you're bringing a mortal up there, I mean, you're a god. You never like really hammer that home in public. You never like try to be uppity about it. But if you want to get her up, then you'll have to pretend.
All right. Okay. Stay with me. If your face is already known, I don't know how to fix that. I'm not the god of obscurity,
I'm wearing a mask.
and it looks lovely. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Follow
That's going to
me.
be a new thing for Tyken to say. I'm not the god of this. That's just great. I don't think I'm god of obscurity.
I'm not the god of obscurity.
All
Follow
right.
me and act
We're heading up.
your best.
My best.
Walks up. I never actually got a chance to describe it. Should I? When do you think I should?
Oh yeah, your outfit, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to.
You
give
guys got to
everyone else's as
remember
well.
me. You guys got to remember to tell me. I think this one's yours.
Yes, the very bottom one.
Whoa!
Fancy, isn't it? And in it, you see,
The
he's very
laurels.
much like he's got this like white, pure white suit. A bit of a courageous decision at the party of a god of wine. Yet he decided to follow through with it regardless. Pure white suit, the top
Tyken,
bottom.
what is this?
What?
What is this?
Oh, I was getting to that.
All right. No, keep going.
Like necklaces. He's got jewelry. This is once again a god of. He's a god, and he really
Great
makes
wealth. God of great wealth.
great wealth. The son of it, in fact. And while he is the god of losing, he has to have come from greatness. He's very much the colors today are white and gold, so he can shine as bright as and almost not as bright as the sun because that is a health hazard. Necklaces, rings, He's sort of got this wolf cut front with the long mane-ish length that he normally wears, the black dress shoes, earrings. He's got this like sort of crown, like this golden laurel wreath, and among his bracelets is a odd set of friendship bracelets that he exchanged once with Apollo, and he's never taken off.
Love it. Okay. We head up the stairs toward the 3rd floor. Is there anything you want to tell her, Tyken, before she gets there?
I don't know. Is there?
Was it obvious to everyone, especially obvious to Chris, what I was alluding to about the 3rd floor? I was being very euphemistic.
Oh, right, that thing with the bodies on the floor. I've heard there's a song on that though, not quite the same manner.
The bodies at the floor.
Oh, they're hidden.
That's
all right.
actually Palace's favorite song.
So just a bit of a heads up. So part of the reason why you're not allowed is like the OSHA thing, right? You know, safety. But also, avert your eyes. It is rather hedonistic, to say the least.
Hedonistic. It's Dionysus's birthday. I would expect
Oh,
it to
great!
be.
You understand. Let's move on then.
You reach the top of the floor. Tyken, you're back, and with mortals aren't allowed up on account of safety issues.
Is this guy mortal? The security detail?
No, this guy. This guy's a minor god.
Oh, playing security detail. Okay, now, but out of character question: do emotional support mortals exist? Like, am I just? Like, this is my favorite. She has to
No,
go.
of course. Wait,
fucking
are you is that a
crazy.
character? No, that's
Yeah.
insane.
Okay, I just have to test my limits here.
You
She's
make it
fine.
up.
You don't have to worry about it. She'll be good, I promise.
All right, miss. I'm just going to need you to sign this prior. And he pulls out like a big, thick stack of papers with like little tabs coming out of them. He invites you over to the side, and he ends up getting you to sign an NDA, like not just that, but like liability waivers. One of
And
them
none
is
of
like,
them are legally binding because Palace does not have a social security number.
Oh yeah, fuck the
So-
system.
yeah. There's a lot of danger that comes with drunk gods and mortals mixing. That can go very bad, and you can see a lot of these are like they're prepared by. I think they're prepared by the Nemesis law firm. Yeah, you sign off all those. All right, that's the last one, and we are good. Enjoy. Please be careful. I don't want to have to. He's not finishing that sentence.
Oh, what's the
don't worry.
worst that's ever
What's the
happened
worst
here?
Don't worry about it. We should really just be going. I mean, what's the worst that
He
could
looks at
happen?
Tyken like she's like bitch asking questions. Like that's not where you ask this.
Oh no, I have to. Okay, oh no.
I too have
Hush,
signed the
no.
NDA.
Questions are for later. The mouth's not for talking. Let's walk in.
I think the least that you have to worry about is pregnancy, and we can leave it there.
Palace. Tyken already is kind of looking up at the ceiling. Because Palace, you look around and oh boy, oh my god, if you had a camera. For blackmail specifically. For no other reason but blackmail. There's a lot of people here. many of them gods, minor gods, and all sorts of compromising positions with each other. And it is a lot. It is definitely a lot.
If you look over there, you'll see errors. Don't look too long though.
I don't want to look over there. She's like looking at the ground.
Fuck.
Well, then perfect.
You now know what he was trying to get at about the debauchery or whatever.
Is there any place here that's not contaminated?
No, I highly doubt it. But your best chance it's at least contaminated area. Definitely not the restrooms. I'd have to think on it. Excuse me, where's the least dirty
Don't
area here?
ask them.
Like, damn it. Well, we just cleaned the steam rooms 5 minutes ago. So, if you're gonna take it right now, then I'll come by in 10.
Oh, please, 20. Come.
We are not going to the steam
I don't understand.
I'm not here to go to the steam room.
Well, why
No,
else would
if you
be
guys
there?
walk a little bit further, you see that's only one of the areas up here. There is a full-on spa as well. What is Chris laughing so much about?
I don't know. I thought it was funny.
Oh, fucking let's go. I'm not going to the steam room with you. Oh.
What do you want? Oh my gosh.
Is
Damn it.
there like a way onto maybe there's a roof or something?
Oh, there is a balcony. Apollo was telling me all about it.
A balcony?
Yeah, it exists for one, and it's over there.
Oh. Is
It's
the
nice to be-
balcony like kind of, is it out of the way or anything? Out of character?
Huh? Yeah, it's a little farther from most of the other festivities, so no one can see up here.
Okay, can I make a spark of inspiration mind roll to try to figure out the best place to put the thing?
Oh, I'm
Oh,
accomplice.
well,
to
you know
terrorism.
where you're heading off to, so we'll
Okay.
kind of leave it at that. You'll be able to find where you're heading to.
Wonderful. Well, I hate to leave you here, Tycon. I really hate to abandon you like this. But unless you would like to be an accomplice to something that I don't think your father would approve of, I'm going to head off on my way.
I'm gonna make a 1d20 roll, real quick, high or low. A high means I'm getting arrested. Ooh, I mean, come on, we've already gotten so far. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, I'm technically not supposed to be here anyway, so.
She steps back for a second and kind of like squints, assesses Tycon.
Golden Retriever.
And I think her lips kind of quirk up into like a half smile and she shrugs. Okay, whatever, fine. Follow me. You aren't going to draw any attention to us, okay? And you aren't going to speak about this to anyone later, ever. You don't know me.
Well, I thought I did. Oh, you think you know someone? Okay.
I mean, you don't. Whatever. Just follow me.
Chris, do you have good eyesight?
You mean the character?
No, I'm talking the character. Yeah.
I was muted. Sorry. What skill would that be under? I guess.
Sorry, skill? Probably body. Definitely body.
Oh, absolutely not. I don't see anything.
Roll.
I've got a. Oh God.
And remember, it's not about it's not about if you don't get a success that you don't see whatever it is. That's not necessarily what it is. It's that something unexpected happens.
No successes, but no failures either. So
Okay. Well, there is no failure. Like even ones aren't a failure.
oh well, yeah. We're just vibing.
Cool. So, you're like sitting down there for the start of dinner, and you notice a bit of movement. Oh, yeah, it's like a speck up in the ceiling. Somebody climbing up. You see somebody on the scaffolding. Way up. Who is that? Kind of try to take a squint. You wouldn't expect somebody to be up there, and then nearby something zooms past. um Hermes shoots out from a top door nearby you, like kicking up some of your outfit up into the air. You try to settle it back down, and then you can hear, "I've just heard birthday boy's on his way!" yells off. The crowd like crescendos around you. Look back up and you don't see them anymore. All right. Amalia, Odessa. Are either of you guys here?
I am.
Odessa.
Should be beat. She should be back shortly. I just pinged her.
Okay. I guess I can start a little bit because I have Stravos there. Stravos, as you guys enter into the party and everything unfurls around you, takes a deep breath. Now this is a party. He looks back at Amalia. Come a long way. Amalia? You there?
We move up.
Huh?
We move up.
Me? I'm not understanding what you're saying. Jess, I didn't catch that.
We've moved up.
Yeah, surely we have. Man. You know, I think that I'd like to sample the food. I could only imagine the kind of. And then you can hear like Xenia, the whole like a dance number goes on beneath you. It's my sister. You know, I applied to work here once.
When did you apply to work here?
Long time ago. Actually, back when we first met. Back when we were back at King Dice. Was that it? Damn it. No, it was back when we were back at Royal Flush. Yeah. Just before we met each other. I was looking for work. Trying to find somewhere out in Enchantment Row or up here. Almost made it too. Got to like a third round of interviews. Xenia, I think she shot it down. If it wasn't for her, I'd be out here.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It is sweet. I mean, if I was up here, I would have never met you.
You'd also be around your father a lot more.
I doubt he even knows who I am. He looks down, and his eyes meet Zeus. There, shaking hands and smiling as Hera gets up and exits out toward the back.
You know, you could try to talk to him.
Are you kidding me? You are giving me the talk to your parents talk? No, no, no.
Well, you can't very well do the same for me.
Okay, now you're backing me into a corner. You can't just pull out the dead parents card out of nowhere. My parents are never going to die. Well, my one parent.
And how long has it been since you've heard from her?
What do I care? I think they were perfect for each other. These two little narcissists.
Maybe you should try to meet people.
What, like going on a date?
You're perfect for it. You show up on time. You know how to hold the door open.
Yeah, but girls, honestly, they get so used to just going with the flow with every single date that, well, they don't put any work into it at all.
And boys?
And I have a different relationship with men.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't call it a healthy one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stop by the bar. You want me to grab you anything?
Anything non-alcoholic? At least for the start of the night?
You got it. Apple cider on the house. By the house, I mean me.
You're my favorite.
Blows you a kiss. Maya, are you here?
Yep.
Yes. All right. Perfect timing, Maya. We just finished the scene between Amalia and Stravos. Stravos went off to the bar to grab her something, and Odessa. Were you here when I talked about the Phoenix Nine? Because I never heard you say anything.
No.
Oh, when Hermes arrived, he came in on a Phoenix Nine.
I hope his wings break off and he dies and plummets to the earth. I want that known. I hope he ends up in someone's blender.
He needs the Icarus treatment.
Amalia is waiting for you by the railing right now, the balcony overlooking the whole room. People are finding their seats as Xenia puts on her show of hospitality, getting ready the dining.
She'll walk up to Amalia again. Where did your shadow go?
The bar. After I tried and failed to convince him to do anything for himself today.
Ugh, shame. It's a good-looking man.
Indeed.
Are you too?
No.
Right. Right. So, shall we find our seats?
Dessa, you
Yes.
didn't come to the party to sit down, did you?
Oh, no. One way or another, I will find my way up to that third floor. But No, I'm in polite company.
Malia, you don't know what's on the third floor. They just said the mortals weren't allowed.
We wouldn't be allowed on the third floor, Odessa.
Oh, there are ways. People you can schmooze. Trust me. You thought last night was fun.
It sounds as if you know something that I don't, and I feel it is my obligation at this point to ask.
Have you never really ever heard about what goes on up there?
There's a lot of rumors about what goes on at Dionysia, but not anything that I pay too much attention to. This is my first time being here.
Right. Well, speaking from somebody who's been to a few of these, it is a time for the non-mortal folk to unwind, so to speak. Think about what we did, right? Times everybody. Everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
All of the time. They've been here since before the party started.
And you know this?
You think I've been in one of these things before?
Odessa, you look around the room because you suddenly hear a cheer echo from around. Coming down from the third floor, and robing up, you can see Eros comes down, looking very opulent as ever. Some people like combing hair out and everything, and they flick it left and right. Hello, everyone. And there's like a big clap down. I heard there was a party down here. Am I right? You can hear a few people cheer out for him again. Oh, of course. My present. He walks down the stairs and he puts a hand out, and a woman stands very tall, slender. You can see her hair is like that of a wisp of energy, and the two of them hold one another. And they walk out, and the Eros's wife, Psyche, offers him the present, and he gives it up toward Zeus, who takes it happily. And Odessa, you know that wherever Eros is, Dionysus is not too far behind. So you see a bunch of people turn their perception from that little scene, but you don't. You watch as they talk for a second, and then he looks up toward a door and nods, and will walk off to a side door and enter in.
Well, seems the birthday boy is lurking around after all.
Oh. Have your eye on Dionysus.
Not for a while. But, well, it is only customary to give your host a gift. You did
plan on giving the
bring one,
god
right?
of wine a gift.
Of course.
When you get a god, you know.
You did bring something, right?
Molly, you were not told that you had to.
All I have is myself.
Well, be careful with that. That very well may be something he takes you up on, if I'm being quite honest. We have very similar taste, if I'm being quite honest with you here.
We have very similar tastes. She talks like she knows him.
Are you familiar?
We've passed in time or two, shared drinks, if I'm being quite honest.
A time or two?
Or 3.
Do you know Dionysus?
I must confess that, yes, I am acquainted with him, yes.
How acquainted?
Uh, I don't think you want those details.
Let's just say that you got a personal invitation.
Let's just say he is expecting me here. So,
Personal relationship, then.
wouldn't call it a relationship. I would call it friends who occasionally share wine and something more.
Where I come from, that is a relationship.
I'm glad one of us sees it that way.
Apologies, did I strike a nerve?
Oh, no. It's just. Molly, you are a very smart woman. However, those you would say are above us, take Tycon for example, are not so smart. So,
They don't have need to be.
gods have other things to worry about besides the rest of us.
Truly.
But who needs them when you have money and wine and honestly, pretty much any alcohol I could imagine. And don't I look stunning in this dress?
Deflection reflects poorly on you, my dear.
That it does. But now you know that I am, and therefore we can change the topic of conversation.
Um,
Right.
nearby, as you guys move further into the party, which is there a direction for this movement?
I guess I'm following Odessa's lead, which is
Of course.
probably going towards the door,
Are you?
right?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
she is.
You walk down toward the first floor. You can see a bunch of people out here. And Amalia, did you become acquainted with Chris? First episode?
I believe so. I think
Yeah.
we had like one conversation.
So you guys are walking past, and you can see two people up ahead that are walking past each other. You can see Femi. Femi is. Where is she? I don't have art of her at the very least, but she is wearing a huge gown with like almost a queen like big wide sunburst collar, tailored gown that like twists around her. She walks 1 foot in front of the other with high heels, and then walking past her is Momus from earlier, and you can see Momus go, "Bitch," he says directly at her. "Fuck you, Momus. You're just upset that my ratings are higher than yours." This kind of gives you a pause. You have to wait for them to pass, and that's when you notice sitting down right next to where you've had to stop is Chris from the Calico Club. She's sitting down at like the main table.
I think she will try to catch her eye and wave.
She's like right next to you. So you guys are walking
Excuse me.
up to the side of the tables. They came in, and you kind of had to like have a pause. So you're standing right next to people's seats, and Chris is right there. Continue.
Excuse me.
Yes.
You're from the Calico Club. Chris, right?
She kind of pauses for a moment. Malia, right? Singer.
Yes. Yes, you were sitting with the You were sitting with Palace. The one with the pink hair.
She goes, that's true. I didn't get to know her too well, but she seemed like quite the adventurous spirit.
Yes, that is one way to describe her.
Odessa, as you try to move on, you notice that your date Amalia is talking to somebody at the gods table, and weirdly, it's a mortal.
She'll walk over. Have you gotten distracted?
Only momentarily. Odessa, you remember the Calico Club? Have you met Chris?
I do remember the Calico Cup. However, me and Chris, our paths didn't cross.
Oh, allow me to introduce you. Chris, this is Odessa. Odessa, this is Chris. Chris, I believe you are a reporter of some sort? I didn't get the details, unfortunately, last time we talked.
Yes, for the Daily News. Nice
Oh,
to meet you.
she's still starting out, and she's not working tonight, so don't worry. Cleo turns over toward you guys. So both of you guys turn and see one of the, 9 muses? Is it next? Yeah, one of the
There's
9 muses, Cleo, the muse of history, turns to see you both.
Hello. It's lovely to meet you.
It would be if I had a name.
Odessa.
Oh. Well, Odessa, how do you know my Chris?
Well, Amalia here introduced us just now.
Oh, lovely.
Apologies for disturbing you.
No problem. These things can always be so droll down here, and they're way too much if you go upstairs.
Indeed.
So you said Chris is a reporter?
Hmm.
She like
I'm
says
sure
to
she can
Amalia.
tell you all herself, can't she? Your mother gives you a look like, dude. Odessa. She
Chris,
expects you to know the news. She expects you to
smiles
know her
slightly,
reputation by
yeah.
name alone.
Chris. She like holds her hand out to Odessa.
She'll shake it. Lovely gown, by the way.
You want to show off outfit? Hey, perfect time, and thank you, Maya, for saying that, because that means we get to show off our outfits. Finally, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where are we? So we've done that one. We didn't get to show Solen's. I don't know. Maybe next episode, I don't know. Or this episode, I don't know. Well, we'll see what we get to. Okay, I found Chris's. Chris.
Yeah, she has on this kind of creamish gold dress. She's very well dressed, but she also seems like very uncomfortable in it. It wasn't her first choice. And it's definitely something that was like, you're gonna wear this, and she's just like, fine. So
you
I
look
think
dressed
that
up too much. You look too traditional almost.
exactly.
Mhm.
And so like when Odessa compliments the dress, I think she kind of grimaces a little.
Mhm. But then you also think about the person who just said that to you, and well, she certainly does have a sense of style, Odessa.
Odessa did not come to this party to play games. Definitely wearing a dress that leaves very little to the imagination.
Uh-huh.
Her back tattoo is shown off right now. She looks like a 1920s starlet, if there ever was
Question:
one.
is the back tattoo inked in gold?
Yes, absolutely. With her skin tone, 100%.
And I love this edition. Like this is a beautiful gown, but like this with that, oh yeah, perfect combo.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And her date is similar in quality. Jess.
Yeah. Amalia is very similar in kind of not leaving much to the imagination. Her dress is this sort of very classic, um, almost a little bit more reminiscent of like, I guess I don't want to say traditional, but like nod to like Greek inspiration. It's a very layered, dark gray piece. Her hair is fully up and out of her face. A lot of like small pieces of hair kind of falling. Um, her dress is definitely the number of the piece. Like her makeup is very soft, kind of understated. Um, and her she's chosen to decorate herself in gold, small little pieces of gold jewelry.
Hmm.
She's marketing.
Love it. I think Cleo is like, oh, Chris, what are you still doing here? You need to be socializing. She's such a shut-in sometimes. My goodness, she can get so nervous. It's cute, Cleo says.
Chris, if you're ever looking to get out some, you could always come to one of my parties.
She kicks your chair, Chris.
Chris, who's like preparing to speak, kind of like pauses. I would love that.
Wonderful.
How kind of you, Odessa. I've heard that your parties are quite the ragers.
I try my best. I
Who
have a.
was- Sorry, complete your sentence.
She's like, I had a few people over the other night. If I had known about Chris, I would have invited them.
Right, right. And you are?
She talking to me?
Mhm.
Amalia.
How do
I'm
you
a
know my
performer.
Chris? Oh, a performer.
I met her at the Calico Club.
She has a great voice.
I didn't think she was going there anymore. Oh, how lovely.
It was work related.
I'm sure.
Yeah, on that note, would you two like to join me for a drink? I should socialize, like you said.
Oh, we were just about to go and track down a birthday boy if you wanted to join us.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Chris is like already out of her seat.
Cleo, what is she doing here? Excuse me? I'm sorry. Hello, Chris. Just from the back end, there is your boss. He shows up, who is covering the event. He's got like a press pass on and everything. She's here as my guest, and nothing more. A little bit of time with my daughter from time to time. I'm sorry. You should be. Sorry. Please have fun. She lets you go. It's kind of nice to see him put in this place for once.
She like smirks behind Cleo's back as she follows behind Odessa and Amelia.
Odessa, we're heading off toward that door.
You're
All right. You move over toward that door. You can see like the guard that's standing in front of the door is looks ready. They have like a gun on their hip. Like I said, they're not fucking around with security for the most part. At least when it comes to the very, very important areas like backstage. You don't know this person.
I don't know this person,
What do you
but
do?
I am really good at pretending like I can bullshit my way through stuff.
You want to try to roll in for bullshit?
Let me see what I can get here. Characters. Yeah, can I roll to lie? If I really need to?
Yeah.
Cool. So lying comes second nature to her, so I'd like to use my skill, just another kind of truth.
Sure.
Whoa. I'm gonna see how this goes.
No success?
Just a one.
All right. So, like this guy, as you guys are walking up, says, "Sorry, not a bathroom."
Do I look like I'm looking for a bathroom?
Lots of people who come by here think it's a bathroom. This is backstage. Only staff. Thank you.
Right. I'm looking for him, please.
Aren't we all, sister? Guy says on one side.
This is
Amalia, she might need a little bit of help.
Is she looking to? She's looking to bullshit her way through, right? Can I get that?
That's what she's trying to do, certainly. And I'm just wondering because I'm like, before I give the unexpected circumstance that arises, do you want to try to help?
Yes. All right. Well, we'll try. Apologies, Mr.
Toll. My name is Toll. Never had a guest ask me my name before.
Apologies, Toll. You see, we are working this event.
Oh, yeah, you're a performer.
Of a sort.
Make your roll.
Okay. I don't even know what I'm doing. What do
You're suggesting that you guys are a kissogram, essentially.
Essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Can I roll with persuasive conversationalist? My
You-
goal was to like ask him his name and then like kind of draw him into like a little bit of a conversation before I had to roll.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Because that was like, if you make it a little bit more personal, like the conversation, you can get them a little bit easier. Like using their name. Oh my god. No.
So, as you're like talking to him, you are beginning to draw him in, and then you can hear the door behind him click open, and walking out, you can see the man who walked in earlier, Eros. Almost gave you the door there, he says. Oh, sorry, sir. Steps off to the side. Happy Dionysia. He puts on a face toward the two of you. Amalia. Unmistakable. You've never met him. But you have been in contact with Eros before.
Ah, yes. Okay.
He's about to walk away.
Um I don't know how to what do I address him? Oh, sir.
Turns around like a little bit. I'm sorry, do we know each other?
Not personally, but I do believe you know of me. Amalia.
Walks up
I
to it.
work at the Pink Diamond.
Amalia! Oh my goodness! Is it really you?
Yes, yes.
He's gonna come over and like give you like a little hug almost, which I think is a lot for someone you just met.
Mhm.
Oh goodness! I'm so sorry I haven't been able to come by sometime. It's really busy up here. Are you all the way out here at Dionysia?
I am.
Commission.
Yes. A generous gift from a benefactor.
Lovely. It means I'll be getting my cut, he says. And who's with? Oh,
This is Odessa.
Hello.
sure. You see, he doesn't know who Odessa is.
Odessa is a very wealthy patron who has been known for putting on parties in the metropolis. Very exclusive ones, I might add.
Hmm.
Apollo
Yeah.
himself even came to the last one.
Looks over. Huh. Did he know? Looks back toward you. Well, maybe I might have to commission you for a bit of advice. Pink Diamond struggles with sales sometimes. Need something to bring people in, you know? What would you say that I would need in my club? He says toward Odessa.
You need in your club?
Wait a minute, do I know you?
Perhaps. It's entirely possible.
I recognize your face.
Really?
You're one of those little cats that that's been around D, aren't you? Man, I haven't seen you in. Think about how many years. Did you go by to Odessa then?
Oh, she can't find my god. I did not, no.
And he sees you in front of the door. Why are you just going back there? Sure, I'd love to see you, old friends, right?
Well, I had intended to go, but someone here thinks that I am looking for the bathroom.
Excuse you. What's your name? Tall. The guy says, very scared. Let these two ladies through. Be a gentleman for once. Yeah, that's what I was just about to do. Joy, he says. Namalia, find me. We ought to share a drink for once. Long overdue.
Wherever you end up is where I'll be.
Goddamn natural. You see him looking back toward Chris and Odessa. He'll walk off. You guys are granted passage through into the back way. It's not Chris. You like go into your bag, fiddle with something, turn on a little recorder. And you've fitted your camera into like the side of like the bag. It's like a hidden camera you have. Was Mari here to hear me say that? Maybe not. Is she AFK? Mara! Got distracted by a butterfly. All right. Well, it's not long until we end up in Prince Dionysus' quarters, all the way at the very, very back. You can hear like a flock of women exit out the bag. All right, we have to get started. Oh my god, am I that late already? You can hear as he's starting to get up and like put on some stuff. You enter into the doorway and can see the bare back of Dionysus as he's putting on a shirt, but trying to button it up. Where are people? Come on. Damn ladies, I need help right now.
Every time I see you, you are wearing less and less.
You saw me wearing nothing, so. Oh, hello. Odessa? Who did you bring to me?
This is my friends Chris and Amalia.
You don't have friends.
But I
kind
do
of
have
taken
a
aback,
date.
like fucking, what are you talking about?
But I do have a date.
Oh. Looks you up and down. I know you from somewhere. I saw your face on a poster once.
Not unless you frequented the Pink Diamond, Lord Dionysus.
I've been there a time or two. Never sampled the wares. Hey, welcome, Dionysia. Man, always amazing. Third day, that's when they let mortals in, right? Day 1, day 2, just all the rest of us. But day 3 is when we really get to sink our teeth in. Meet the Reggies, as some of us call them.
Are you referring to me as a Reggie now?
Oh, not you. I mean, a bit odd, wouldn't it? I can't believe you actually made it. I thought it was a 50-50 chance. Like, turn me down.
I told you that I would try, and I did. I even got this dress custom made.
Oh, what am I saying? She wouldn't say no to me.
Truly. And Amalia, like, side-eyes you.
After everything you guys talked about last night?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday.
You brought me a present?
Of course I did.
Everything else is moving smoothly.
Always.
Smooth enough for you to be here.
I do my job very well.
That she does. That she does. He says back. Do you pull out a gift?
Yeah. It's that flask she had earlier.
Would you... This takes me back.
I know that it does.
You kept this.
course. The flask is not the gift, it's what's inside of it.
Oh. So I'm not getting it back then?
I wouldn't hand it to you if it wasn't yours to have. But the
Okay.
real gift is in it.
I suppose you giving me this back would mean a hell of a lot more than... Uncorks it for a second. I thought all the bottles were destroyed. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
I have my ways.
Do you know the god of time? Have you met my grandfather or something? Gone down to Tartarus itself?
Of course not.
Where's the rest of the bottle?
Well, the rest of the bottle is sitting very nicely at my home.
He's back. We'll be having words. That's what I'm talking about! That's what you need before a good performance. He corks it back and hands it back. I will be coming back for a bit of that. Oh, you know what would be great to use it for?
What?
The haze! You know, when we start the haze, we should use that! Out of the bonfire!
Alright. I suppose. Are you sure the mortals will be alright?
A night no one will ever forget.
Third floor might become something more than it is currently.
Dionysus! Do you want me to come back there again? Of course. Coming, mother! I'm gonna fucking strangle you. You can hear down the hallway. Okay. And Dionysus heads off. Damn.
I feel as though we may have just witnessed something illegal.
No. Of course not.
Mara, are you here?
I am currently.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, I don't think you were a second ago, because you probably missed the whole scene. Yeah?
I came back towards the end of it.
Okay.
I caught the gift giving.
Mm-hmm. You can make a little perception-y check.
That body or mind? Sorry.
Body?
Oh. No. Not at all.
Okay. So as you are I had a little bit of detail while you were away. So like when you were entering in through the hallway here to get to Dionysus's quarters, you were able to turn on like a personal recorder. And then also you have your camera fitted inside your bag, like with the lens sticking out of it. So you have like a little hidden camera. So you were able to record all of that.
Yes.
Every last bottle was destroyed. Oh, you could probably figure out what that was. You look over back toward the flask, but Odessa puts it away too quickly. You have your guesses as to what it might be. What would Dionysus react so strongly with? And as he leaves, you hear all that conversation. You can hear Hera yelling him down. Looks like his entrance is about to happen.
She will make note of the flask. I don't think she's gonna ask about it right now. She. trying to think if she's gonna like try and sneak behind him, but I'm like, oh, well, I don't think she could make it.
Anything else you want to do? Cap out the scene, or
No, she's just gonna hang out there. I think. I don't think she's gonna go.
do you want to
Actually,
go
no.
snooping around Dionysus's things while there's no one here?
She actually is gonna go looking through his belongings.
All right, awesome. Yeah, I'd like you please to make an investigation check. Probably mind.
Yep. Can I use Relentless Investigator?
Yeah, of course.
Two successes.
6. So in the background of the scene, you look through some of his things and you find something. Over at his dressing room mirror with all the lights, he's got like a shirt that's balled up on one side, and underneath you find a piece of paper that is labeled, and then it's like printed out. What am I trying to say? It's when you get like plastic put around a piece of paper. Was it laminated? It's laminated. And it has his itinerary for the evening, including for the past few days as well. You can see on it is start riot in Enchantment Row from 2 days ago. He did it on purpose. His whole like plan to be pulled away from the party by oh no, so to like refuse going to his own party, only to back down when his mother comes, and then like show up anyway. All of that is planned meticulously. Why?
God, she's gonna like make a copy of it in her notebook before she puts it back.
Right. And you can see on later on in the night after Champagne Charlie, it's called. It is the Haze of the Bacchanal is listed for later tonight. Yeah. Pulling away. Selene. You here?
Yerp.
You like walk out toward the balcony as Hermes is arriving and all those theatrics are happening and Eros is coming down, and you're looking around desperately. Shit, where's your brother? You can't find him anywhere at all. And that's when down here you, as you're searching for him, actually no, make me a searching roll.
Okay.
Probably a body check. I don't know.
Yep. Right. Yeah. No go.
So as you're searching for your brother, you bump into the back of somebody. And when you do, there's only the slightest bit of movement. Man turns around near you. And A soft turn toward you. Golden eyes look down at you. Serious expression. Steely gaze. And it moves through you. You feel this sensation catch up in your chest, and all of the music and the sounds of the party fade away, and you feel as if you're going to die in this moment. And breaking that sudden fright that comes over you. I'm sorry. I must have been in the way. He takes a step back, and suddenly that all is just gone. He like holds a hand out very gentlemanly for you to pass if you wish.
Like blinks a couple times just to like gather herself.
And of course, he's apologizing for something that you definitely were
Yeah.
to blame.
Looks down at the hand and back up at him. It's like, no, my mistake. It was really busy, and to be honest, I'm a bit clumsy.
Well, parties like this were never my strong suit anyway, so I tend to assume that I'm the one in the wrong. You're not from around here, are you?
That depends on how you define here. This area, no, not at all.
He looks at you like he's looking through you for a moment, and you wonder who the fuck this is. Do you want to make a check?
Sure, yeah. Let's be another, I know a tale.
Yeah.
No go.
So coming in from the back, somebody comes walking over. You see Momus, the late night talk show host. He's like, bro, you should have heard the thing I just said to Aries. No, Momus. No. Seriously, okay. So we were out by the bull ride, and I said to him, "You look tense. Maybe next time, bring a date." Oh wait, your brother beat you to it. Oh, the look on his face was, "Who's this?" Stops immediately. Some kind of fire nymph.
Correct on the second. Bit off on the first.
Be careful with this one. He might be all doom and gloom, but he's got to get hot in him. Momus gives him a bump, and then it hits you who he is. He is doom. He is Moros, the embodiment of doom. He's a chthonic god. He's from the underworld.
Ooh.
That's why he was able to tell that you're not from around here.
There's like a subconscious half a step back as she takes that in. It's like, and all of a sudden I recognize who this is. I would like to apologize again.
Why don't you buy me a drink and we call it even?
Okay.
And then you can hear like, introducing going off. Perhaps another time.
Right, another time then.
Oh yeah, let's grab a seat. Select. Swollen!
Yep.
Look up. Velos is yelling for you. He has like 2 women and a guy sitting with him in a booth. He's like waving you down.
She's gonna take a look around and see if she could find a Aetherus.
Ooh. Yeah. Make a searching check again.
Alright. One success.
Okay. Then not only do you find her, but she's across the sort of dance floor that is currently the dining hall, and you see her. She's standing. She's not sitting, and there is this red-haired woman, and a blonde-haired boy. They're both wearing masks, standing next to her. They seemingly are caught in some kind of important conversation. You just see this sort of like seriousness to it all. You see the look on Atheris's face, like she's sorry, that she's offering her apologies. And the red-haired woman puts her hand on her shoulders and like will say something into her ear and then push her. Theris starts walking and searching the sides. uh, Out of character, even if Selene maybe doesn't recognize it, because not a second success. Those are the 2 people from the Calico Club. But Selene does not realize that.
They're wearing masks, right? Yeah.
She walks by your area, and then her gaze suddenly shifts, looking up when she's maybe 10 feet from you.
Out of character, would this have taken place after she performed?
No.
Right. Okay.
Anything, Faye?
Yeah, I think she would kind of just like lock eyes and say
The moment that you're looking at her, her eyes part from where she was looking and finds you, and then there's a confusion and then a smile that comes over her face. Excellent. Just a little busy right now.
of course. You do
Should
appear.
find your seat. Dinner's starting soon.
If I recall correctly, a certain someone invited me for a drink later.
Well, if you happen to know Apollo, I'd definitely take you up on that right now.
Apollo.
Uh, just need a foot in the door. I suppose being a cousin doesn't really mean much when you're mortal. Oh no, she is uncle? Wait. Yeah, it's cousin, I think. Yeah, cousin.
I see. Okay.
You know, we're not going to bring up that fact. We're overlooking that fact. Moving on. She's looking up for Apollo.
Got it. Okay. Well, perhaps later then.
I'll find you. I'm not going to let you get away that easily, he says with a smile.
With a smile. And, we'll just have to see.
Right. In the back, our scene settles upon Hera and Dionysus walking together. walking toward the front of the stage. Mother, D, I swear, you don't have to worry, not one bit. I was caught in the mood, but I'm better now. He turns to his side and whispers to a Maynard follower. He goes off to get the band ready. We have to set a good example for the mortals, she's saying while he's talking to the follower. You more than most. Tell me you understand. I'm serious tonight. As if you haven't not. Excuse me? You can hear the band starting up at the back. You don't have to worry, Mother. No more drunkard Dionysus. It'll be all Champagne Charlie all night long, all right? She begrudgingly accepts. As long as it's better than yesterday, I'm happy. And Dionysus kicks open the door and shows up to his own feast. And we'll leave that musical number for next time. As it will be a two-parter, Brooke. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.